Get my shit all charged up, you know? All that fun stuff. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Get myself hooked up. Hook up. There we go. Cute. Alright. I am most definitely excited for the evening. Got the bat check going on through, concurrently at least. And that means I just have to call up tomorrow at noon to pick it up when it comes to my new boomstick. I had to fill out all the forms and all that fun stuff to make sure I got it all cute and ready to go. And it was all online too, so it's like fancy. Had like a little app to set it up with. It's like, ooh, fancy. Though there was like a very major rule of like you can't look at your phone or anything like this. And my like Social Security and everything came up, and I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know if I remember it. But I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, is your hotspot on?
What?
Is your hotspot on? Hotspot on?
Oh, no, it's not.
Oh. I was trying it the last couple of days. I wasn't sure if you had it on or not. Oh. Well, wasn't sure. Yeah. I was gonna see if maybe I could download another game or two. There we go.
Dick on the keyboard.
Well, let's just not have it literally on the keyboard. Oh, there it is. Okay. And let me make so I can see it. Is this right?
No. 2.
Oh. So instead of 2020, it's 2022. Okay, gotcha. There we go.
See the green thing?
Hmm?
See the green thing? Left corner?
It says can't connect.
Huh?
It says can't connect. Yeah, if you want to take a schnoz at it.
Move, fuck bird.
Oh my god, Zukov.
Move!
You goof. You big silly thing. Oh, there's no H.
No, it's Sarah without an H.
Well, some people spell it a little differently. I didn't know. Okay, well, there we go. Solve that.
She's the only woman that I know that doesn't have an H in her name. But the funny thing is my sister-in-law that married Sean, that's my nephew.
Mm-hmm.
Her name is spelled with an H. So the only way I can tell them apart is that Sarah in fucking Arizona has an H. Sarah that lives in Vancouver has a fucking...
Oh my lord, so convoluted.
Yes.
Convoluted and complicated all in one fun bunch. Well, Husky, did it happen? Did you exchange money for Vishka? Not yet. I have to wait until tomorrow to pick it up because the background check took about 5 or 6 hours and they said, yeah, just call us up around noon tomorrow and you should be good. So I was just like, shit, because there's about like 100 plus people on the roll right now. So, I mean, you know, I kind of figured it's not a big deal.
See, the funny thing is, his fucking roommate, it can fucking bug the fuck out of him and be like, hey, guess what? You can come and get your gun. Wake the fuck up, asshole.
I know, yeah, exactly. He could let me know because he works there, so it might even be sooner than noon. So it's either I'm going to call him up around noon or you're going to call me and let me know.
Or I can get you up at 9 o'clock and be like, get the fuck down here and get your gun now.
Yeah, because then I'll wake my dad up and make him get me down there. Because I don't think having a box of a gun on the bus is a good idea.
Put it in a case.
I mean, if it's in a box, I'll just ask them if they can tape it on the edge a little bit so it doesn't accidentally open.
They can.
Oh, they sure. There's surely there's spare tape to just make.
You can't bring it on the bus. It's illegal.
Well, there you go.
It's illegal.
See, that's.
It's illegal to bring a firearm on the bus.
Hence why I'm going to make sure that either my dad or my friends can just drop me off. So.
Would you buy another clipboard too?
A what? Oh no, I've always had that on. Honestly, it fits a lot better with it on there. I got my new little fuba.
A what?
I got my fuba, a little glow in the dark fuba.
Oh, I already saw that.
Yeah. It's going he goes insane for it now already. Oh. Man, he was out on adventure all day today. Hanging out with me. Going on different car rides. Seeing mama.
He's like, I'm fucking tired. Fuck.
Yeah, he's in like tired mode now. I thought he said fupa. Now, yeah, I got him a fupa. Nah, I just say fuba.
Oh.
Instead of football.
You're gonna be pissed.
Huh?
Guess what my buddy did?
Huh?
Guess what my buddy did?
What?
Fucking Mosin off.
A what?
A Mosin off.
A nose ring?
A Mosin off.
A Mosinov? A Mosinov.
Big sniper rifle.
Oh. It's getting a big ass fucking like
Guess how much he's getting it for?
$8 grand? 10? 15? 5 grand?
250.
250? So I like how it just kept going up and up. I'm like, okay, maybe it's lower. So I'm starting to be like 5,000. It's like, nope, still not.
Dude, you got a Subaru WRX for $400.
Damn.
And it runs and drives.
Shit. See if this downloads.
I'm taking toys with me tomorrow. I'm taking one toy with me. I'm getting my other one tomorrow.
Nice.
Actually, it's not mine, it's Sarah's, but I'm gonna try to break it.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be very happy about
Once I
that.
break it, I get to play with it and put it back together and make it faster.
Oh, there you go.
So what my big one does, my 110 scale,
Mm-hmm.
make it double what my 110 scale does. I'm gonna make it itty bitty 124 scale or 112 scale, do 60 miles an hour.
Watch it literally start flying in the air. Just like,
It will!
just like, whee! Just starts flying.
Dude, a little car going that fast? That's fun. I can make my 110 scale.
Probably want to put a little weight on it just to make sure it don't fly.
What I can do with my one 10 scale, I can make it do 90.
Damn.
If I really want to.
I mean, honestly, they could go real fucking fast anyway. I mean, it's...
They already have one that does 100 plus.
Yeah, don't they have them that can go up to like 200 something? Not that fast yet?
Not one that you can control. You put it on a fucking circle track and you fucking spin it, it just fucking does it.
Yeah.
I'm talking you have to, like, you have no control over it. You just spin it, it fucking takes off.
Yeah.
See, if I made mine do 90, there would be a problem.
There would.
I would break it.
But isn't that the goal?
No!
No.
The goal is to keep it going. Like the day that I had it, I put my bolts in it. I had an idea that I could take Traxxas through pins.
Mm-hmm.
So just have the pins that slide in. These pins, they go into the screw. The day I broke it, I told you I broke it.
Mm-hmm.
I hit the curb.
Yeah, you told me about that.
And it just, poof. I'm like, oh fuck! Wait until I get my new one.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Oh, it's a fucking 110 scale monster truck.
Ooh.
It's 4-wheel drive.
Oh damn. Shit.
So basically, take my axial, take the drivetrain out, put it in the fucking Traxxas, and put my fucking big ass motor under it. Oh yeah. Oh, you haven't smelled this one.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the smell of this is. I don't know.
50.
Yeah, I know. I know how you do it, so I'm lowering this bitch at least down to 30.
Yeah, you haven't had this one yet.
Is it like a green apple?
Oh, green crack.
Green crack. Well, there definitely is a green apple flavor to it.
That's what it is.
Yeah. It smelled very citrusy of some sort, but I'm like, But also kind of like green apple-y. My body is ready. My body is ready for the cloud. Oh shit. Was the stream ready for the cloud?
No. I black my phone out sometimes when I do this. When I'm driving, it's even...
Well, you kind of got like half of the screen a little bit. Like this half was all like white cloud and the other half wasn't. Oh, now he's really gonna do it. There you go. Now it looks... Ooh, the fog on this all looks pretty legit.
Just seeing it in my car, it's even worse.
Alright, how much percentage do you have left to download?
Alright, let's go back.
Okay. I'm gonna see how far this drops as you walk away.
Dude, it's already in the living room.
Oh, is it? Oh. Oh.
Dude, I can go from your room
Okay.
to the living room and it still wouldn't drop.
Damn. What are you downloading? Men of War Soul Squad 2 right now.
That is the joy of having 5G.
Oh, you're going fancy and 5G on us. Oh.
Wait until I get my fucking next one.
Ooh. It's kind of fucking like one-upping us on this a little bit. Now I don't have to worry about me using my Wi-Fi hotspot. Which actually, that reminds me, I need to pay my phone bill in like 3 days.
You know how much mobile hotspot I have?
How much? Unlimited? 50?
Close.
100?
I have
40?
40.
Better than mine. I only got 5 to start with, but I could do an upgrade to have 15.
You
Ooh.
know something funny?
15 gigs.
Andrew, I have 2 hotspots.
Well, you son of a bitch. You have 2.
I have one on my phone.
And 1 on your
One on
tablet.
my tablet.
Oh.
How do you think I download my fucking phone for my upgrade?
Ah. Wow. Well, fancy. Holy shit, is this already almost done? Oh no. I was deceived. I know. Which, at least, in that case, that'll be fine.
You guys have Wi-Fi?
Yesn't?
Yes.
It's like, I mean, because it's under Robert Home, but it's under Xfinity, but my mom owes. Well, technically Robert does, but he's, well, dead. So you can't actually pay it back, and we don't know the information to get all and that shit. So we're, basically until we, just switch over to deal with that type of shit, which is basically Xfinity or CenturyLink, which, like, from my understanding...
Xfinity runs better.
Huh?
Xfinity runs better.
But we don't got the information for it. That's not a problem. We can't actually, like...
Start a new account.
I mean, I'll see if, like, that's possible, because I know with one of them, I think CenturyLink, that we can't, because technically my mom owed money on them, and she just never bothered paying it back, and just switched over, so...
CenturyLink's kind of expensive. Xfinity's kind of expensive.
Yeah. I know there's, like, another one that's pretty cheap, but it doesn't run out here yet. Though they said they were trying to, so hopefully. Liquid marijuana drink. I don't know what liquor goes into it, but it's pretty bright green and tastes pretty good. Marijuana drink. And Warsaw Spot's found, but one of those games where the entire mission can fall apart because the duty order to throw a grenade catches a bullet and nades. Well, that's why I kind of like playing around with it. Honestly, Man War Assault Squad 1 and 2, there's not even really that big of a difference between either of the games. So I'm just downloading the second one. Because I have both of them, and I've played both of them pretty extensively, and honestly, outside of a few mechanical differences in the second one, that are just like slightly different, they're not really that much of two different games. They're pretty much the same. Again, just outside of a few slight differences in mechanics and like what factions can do, and they also added, I think, Japan and like one other one. So it's like they added a couple things, but that was like it. Like they didn't really do much to it. So it's like, if you want to play the first one, just get the second one. You're pretty much playing the first one too. I still want to get Company of Heroes, but I just haven't gotten it yet. So I can't really commentate whether it's better or not. It's already at like 41% though, so should be okay. And after this downloads, I'm thinking I'll try to download Stellaris next. After this. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do that. It's great, but game of holy fuck, can the AI cheat? The AI cheats? How does the AI cheat? Might need to explain that one to me. Just a little bit. Just that. I mean, it's the game itself. Like, how does the game cheat on itself? Unless, like, the AI recognizes that it can use the cheat codes and will use them on itself. The AI doesn't have fog of war. I mean, I kind of get that, honestly, but still, it should still act as if it doesn't know you until it has you in your line of sight, basically. Or, just like, the player would know that there's enemies there, based on, like, previous information or some shit. So, I don't know, like, I mean, yeah, that one is a little, I mean, yeah, that's kind of cheaty-ish, but, I mean, I don't know, if, like, you're the defenders, you're likely to know, like, where the enemy is starting to advance from and shit. I don't know, I guess there could be excuses for it, but, Definitely a little cheaty. How much should the Stellaris have to download with? 15 gigs. Okay, so this will take a while. Plus the DLCs and everything else. Fuck. Yeah, that will take a while. Hopefully it'll just let me play Men of War 2 while I'm downloading Stellaris. But meantime, I feel like we'll just kind of casually chill and all that fun shit. No, I've seen in a fat minute though is Mornax. I wonder how he's been doing. I haven't even really seen on my Discord either. Send off a meme or two every couple days and I'd be like, yo, check out a meme. But it's being kind of out and dark. It's like, oh man, poor buddy. Even though I don't think it's like, you know, there's anything's wrong with him. I'm pretty sure he's just doing life shit. I'm assuming. So I know Stefan and his work has been bullshit. Like, I can imagine he probably normally would probably be on around these times, but just straight up, like, he is got such an incompetent piece of shit he has to work with, and management is basically just having him try to take control of, like, a department that he doesn't even really have any knowledge in, on top of just trying to basically make, you know, their inefficient shit be more inefficient, you know, by just, it just sounds like a massive convoluted ball of nonsense, and I just feel very bad for him. Honestly, I mean, I can't necessarily be as bad as mine, because one of our employees is back on some meths, and is fucking going for a really bad spot, and is also taking money out of our fucking till in the register and shit, on top of, you know, just not showing up or doing his job at this point. So it's just like, it's really starting to be a point where it's a liability, but like, I mean, our store won't fire him. Which is, you know, it's like, I mean, it just seems like a little bullshit, you know, that he's starting to become more of a liability than an actual, like, you know, useful employee. You know, because, like, this is, like, where the issue, you know, comes into play where, like, yeah, you know, here's where you probably should properly fire somebody. I mean, also, the thing is, I don't even think, you know, you really should. He just needs fucking, like, help and, you know, like, a little extra, you know, just that extra helping hand, basically. But, you know, we all do, I guess. But, you know, him more so, because he's fucking, you know, like, homeless, and plus, you know, trying to get to a situation where he can see his daughter more frequently again. On top of other bullshit, and it's just like, oh my god. It's like, getting back on meth does not help you at all, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Sure, the Star Wars mod for Men of War is not finished, but a few missions they have finished are great, plus it's always interesting to stop on some infantry with an AT-AT. I'll have to look it up. Is it for the first one or the second game? Because I have both Men of War games, so... I actually didn't even know they had a Cold War Assault Squad. Let me look that up. I never knew that. Let's see here. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah. Wait, they have two Men of War 2s? Oh, there's another Man of War 2 that's coming out being released in 2022. Oh shit, so they're actually releasing another Men of War 2? Yeah, I'll add it to the wish list, fuck it. Oh yeah. Nice, actually some of it looks like it's kind of got some bumps to the upgrades on some of the gameplay there. Looking at that, hell yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Here, let me... Oh, looks like they're also the makers of Capital Sparks of Revolution, too. They're the ones who created that game as well. Which has mixed reviews. Huh. I'll still have to check it out, though. Let's see. Where's the... Let's do this. Yeah. And they actually have done a few other different games. Oh yeah, here's the Cold War version. Yeah, here it is. Mostly negative. Oh, oof. That's an oof. Man, Men of War 2 better fucking do better on that. Oh, they didn't add, like, campaign missions for some factions and shit. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of things that they didn't exactly put in here that people thought and assumed, and now are kind of upset and butthurt. I believe it's for the second game. Okay, for the mod. Alright, cool. Yeah, it looks like it's almost done downloading here, too. It's about 89%. So once that gets done downloading, we'll kind of pop it up and let Stellaris download in the meantime. Yeah, I don't have to use my Wi-Fi for this. Hey, little Zukov. You hearing Pops? Is that who you're hearing? Sounds like him. You're just gonna be in his way? Really? I guess so. Like the Philippines holdout mission for the Americans, where you can summon AI control Filipinos to die for you.
Okay.
What, in the second game?
Move.
I forgot that.
Move.
I'll have to, I'm gonna have to, like, really check that out.
Ow.
Zuka? Yeah, let him through. You don't need to be doing no business that we don't want to be, looking at the witness. Goofball. What a goof. Okay, yeah, 93%. Hurry up, bitch. Hurry up, bitch. Just download already. Download already. I like how my mucus nonsense is kind of gone now for the most part, but it's still stuffy. Hold on, make sure you can summon AI controlled reinforcements. I think every faction does have an ability to call that. I don't think it's just for one mission. There is a holdout mission, I think, for each faction. Like, every faction basically has the same mission, but just slightly different, if you think about it. Like, every faction is going to have, like, a little holdout mission that it can do and shit. You know, so... It's not exactly the most unique thing about the, you know, about the Americans of that one, where you can have that. Because I know the Soviets have, like, a red charge ability where you can just send a bunch of different infantry units to just kind of die for you by just charging them into battle. So, I mean, there's a lot of different ways. I think the Germans have, like, an aircraft bombardment that they can do. Same thing with, I think the British too, I believe, if they were in there. Yay! Now I just got to get totally installed.
No, jeez, okay. Wind your way through there. Okay.
In Star Wars Mod, I like give Star Troopers MP40s through the cheat menu and watching them kick ass versus laser guns.
Oh.
And let them have a bunch of MP40s and just roll out and murk a bunch of bitches with laser weapons. Fuba. He's a little tired now at this point. Kind of tuckered him out pretty good.
Yeah, I must have blown that. Ah, man.
He's like, I'm tuckered out from that now.
Since Leroy made it to the bathroom.
You're not that fucking helpless, good lord. Alright, now that that's all done, let's go to Stellaris and install that. Yes, 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 yeah.
Pet the puppy.
Alright, while that's gone. Oh, now I have to wait for a fucking, like, oh my god, update, wow. Of course. Always gotta be something. Always something. My god. Honestly, I think RPGs are a bit overpowered in Meta War, just because one can seriously wreck even a heavy tank if you got the right place. I mean, it makes sense, because a lot of rocketry-based type of weapons are very impactful even to a lot of different heavily armed tanks. And that's why things like the Panzerfaust were so formidable when it came to armored divisions, just because they were just so good at knocking out a lot of different tanks. So basically, it's just, you know, at that rate about like how many of those can you really, like, you know, throw at the armor before they kind of start obliterating you. Okay, loading, yes, yes, yes. Loading multiplayer resources, even though I don't really need that right now. I don't need it, I don't want it, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Oh, there's even bonus missions? I forgot about those. Okay. Oh, but that. Well, it looks like I already have all the fucking missions on here. Yeah, I already, yeah. Okay. Yeah, these are pretty much, yeah, okay. So it still somehow remembers all my saves. Or at least all the times I did these missions. Yeah, okay.
I guess it's about pity time.
Oops. Oh, is Bandito gonna be coming forth? Bandito!
It's good to see you in Normandy, Nicholas Lieutenant. The Allies have taken Khan, but with the arrival of our panzer divisions, we can now wage a decisive counter.
Bandito!
Let us drive the Allies back into the sea. Lead the way.
Yeah, you're right there.
Oh, why is the map right there? What the fuck? That's such an awkward spot.
Okay, let's go get dinner.
Remember, kids, don't smoke crack or you'll end up like a little husky. Yeah, never smokes any of that creek. That creek is bad shit.
Aids on the bridge to prevent us from sending in armor.
Okay, I'm getting away
Capture
from
this
there.
strategic position so our panzers can press forward and attack.
Alright, let's see. What should we do first? Alright, let's see what we got here.
Yeah, Smash, you don't want to mess with that cat. That cat can be a mean one.
Okay.
Andrew, there's a company that is making monster trucks
Mm-hmm.
called Primal C. There's a guy who converted one into electric.
Yeah.
It just did 91.
Huh.
And it's like this big and I'm like this tall.
Damn.
What?
You want your smell scratched again?
Reinforcements have arrived.
Cool. What? All. All. Let's range on these guys.
Yeah, you better get your some scraps.
Alright, definitely want these dudes to deploy here.
Reinforcements have arrived.
You better get your some scraps.
Alright.
Okay, Benders.
Alright, get deployed.
Quit ripping up the dog. Let's go get yours. He just wants to play. Apparently you don't.
Oh shit.
You want to fight. Banders. Bandit.
Bandito.
Yeah, let's go get food. Bandit.
There we go. I think you already went over this, but did you hear some Republican senator call the police or chalk put a police message in front of her house? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Honestly, I'm not exactly too surprised by that.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Attack. Like this. I like how chaotic man war combat could be. Maybe not perfect simulation, but a good one. Yeah, it is. I think it's pretty good. So I like it. Almost there. A good simulation would be risk destroying a computer. Get it run correctly. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that shit honestly could be pretty fucking crazy whack. Sweet.
Great job. Armored vehicles are now at your disposal.
Move. There we go. Cool. There we go. I like how these dudes try to push, but then they all kind of got murked. Kind of cute. That's adorable. Yep. You guys. There. Yep. Oh, come on. Grab. Do this and. No wars enemy high difficulty is actually not bad at combat. Yeah, they really aren't. Oh shit. There we go.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Shit. Cool. Well, these dudes all dead. Yeah, they are. Shit.
Reinforcements have arrived. Verstanden.
There we go. And these fields all get kind of wrecked. Oh no! What just happened there? I should just blew up. Oh no! I didn't like that. That's not cool. There we go. Alright, looks like we're at least getting push. Getting a little push. It's definitely good shit out there. So what's going on over here? Why aren't you guys doing anything? Come on, move up. There we go.
Reinforcements have arrived.
That's it. Pretty much immediate murkage, damn. There we go. What are you doing, boy? What doing, Zukov? Hmm? Another thing I like about Man of War is how you can position it and just so control and like skull and this one. Yeah, I like that too. Reposition will like one or to make an easy kill, taking AT grenades, rockets. Just kind of like how the real war can be.
Headquarters grants you additional resources and access to the veteran Tiger as a reward for your progress.
Ooh, fancy.
Reinforcements have arrived. Jawohl. Reinforcements have arrived.
Here. Where should I stick y'all? Move the hell up. There we go. That's why I take the time to make sure everyone takes this right out of the turrets render unusable. Cool, let's see if we get a tank out. Definitely really need that. Yeah,
Will soon falter and crumble in the face of these masterpieces of engineering.
while I have a very American accent, good sir. Yes. Oh yes, these Americans shall really truly falter against my obviously fellow American ingenuity.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Sweet, took that out. It works fire in position, yeah. I have like one of my tanks that's kind of knocked out a little bit, but I can still use it, so I've just been kind of let it linger behind a little. Well, that didn't exactly work. Come on. Is there anything I can use? Nope. Great. What are you doing, bye-bye? You sweet little thing. What is that, baby? You goof. What are you doing? You little sweet baby. This open field area is fucking lackluster as fuck. Trying to fucking get reinforcements out on it, support it, but not much. Little successes. Yeah, not exactly many. Ugh. Too Kurogo. Okay. Okay, you send one of these little dudes, right? Oh, no, not quite yet. Boo. Finally. Alright, let's get back over here. Yeah. You two will be hiding over here, I guess. There we go. Try to use that as a way to sneak them up. Because I really have, like, jack shit. God damn it. These dudes are hanging off here too, huh? Oh my god. You know, honestly, like, a lot of this fucking resolution is really fucked up. It's kind of what's fucking me. Well, that would explain it. Didn't do it. Can I help? No, it doesn't. Okay, that helped. There we go, yes, that at least helps. Okay. So make it, no, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to at least fucking go through some of the settings on this a little bit. It's just kind of a little fucking annoying to try to do with the way the fucking settings are at the moment. One thing I always make sure metal is once fine, so skirt should def for extra weapons ammo. Yep. It looks like it won't let me fucking. Oh wait, no, it will. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, I think this would work. Let's see. Will this work? Let's see if this helps with the whole resolution issues.
Comrade Commissar, thank goodness you've arrived.
Yeah, it does.
The 4th Tank Army is preparing for a major assault on Kursk. Command has granted limited resources, but we must defend our position at all costs. Our defense sector is split into 4 strategic points. We can afford to lose some of them, but the field HQ must remain ours at all costs. The longer we hold out, the more reinforcements HQ will grant us. armored divisions are already moving in. and
Alright,
we are
this is
promised
actually
a
better.
swift
Now things are actually more
counter-offensive if we
properly
hold
set
out.
up. Cool, cool. Forward and
Reinforcements have arrived.
cool. Man, I got a lot of ability to use reinforcements here now. I'm looking at it. Oh my lord.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Okay, and do that.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Yes, start on my reinforcements. Yes. Take things over them if I want to see one shot T-34 is not a problem. Well, because it probably can. Because those bastards probably can get that shit done like that. Oh, sweet. These guys are here too. Cool, cool. One shot in T-34s and German as well, struck out multiple direct hits with anti-tank guns. Sounds about German.
Reinforcements have arrived.
So where is this assault supposed to happen? Because I got a lot of dudes that I just sent out.
Have arrived.
To the point I'm pretty much going to be goddamn impenetrable.
Comrade Commissar, forward observers report major enemy movement ahead. The assault has begun, so prepare yourself to defend your course. The motherland cannot fall.
No shit, yeah. I like how I was like, when's this supposed to happen? And now it's happening. It's like, oh. Okay. Oh, oh. Shit, starting over here. Move it all over there. There we go. Yeah, none of these dudes are having a good time at all. Sweet.
Reinforcements have arrived. Reinforcements have arrived.
Oh, I'm trying to send tanks. How cute. Cool, cool. Alright. Honestly, these fronts are just looking pretty nice and spick and span. I don't really think I got much to worry about, honestly. Move them right over there. Cool. Do I have an armor I can send? Nope. Well, these guys are ready to go. I'll move up somewhere. Just gonna hide them off over there. This is the AT team, so let's have them up here. There we go. Cool. Well, that never fails to annoy me, so my enemy suicide runs up on my tank, just run AT, gram, 8 gas tank, sending the entire thing up in flames. Conversely, I like when I'm about to pull that off myself. And my homeboy Ripsy was just hitting me up. He's just like, whatever happened to Mordax? I found a cool thing about an attempt to intel union. Which honestly just sounds pretty fucking base. Like, I honestly hope that there's actually legitimate successes that comes out of something like that. Because even Intel's starting to feel the wrath of the unionization. I love it. Oh shit, track is damaged. Unites everything and everyone. Yeah, so this pretty much is what I'm down with at this rate. Let's just get down with that. Repair the tank, my little worker. My tank operator, do it. Be in the heat of the battle. I've sent aid. Effectively, I kind of have tempted. So I had to try to push these guys up. Nah, I won't ever do that. Stefan's saying that it's like he's cheating on you on Radical, which I'm not surprised because it's on Twitch and Twitch is just better for this type of shit. Oh shit, tank repaired. Cool. Informated Sentient Robot says this means we need robots unions to unite the robots. I'm sure they'll probably have their means of, you know, figuring shit out like that. What can I send over there? Do you really know nothing I can send? Shit. Let's see. Any armored units? I guess I can send one thing over here. Looks like I just basically have to hold out for like another 20-something minutes. I like how these games actually will make it drag on for a while. But I really don't got much to worry about. I'm just kind of vibing now at this point. They can't even hit my reins. Can't even hit the lines at all. What in the fuck? Oh. Oh shit, this plane just murked a fucking defense position. It crashed into one. Damn, bro. That was actually pretty intense. What did it even take out? Can't even see. The thing is, mission where you survive long enough to get an entire tank division's worth of tank reinforcements at the end of the clean map. Yeah, basically. To take out their command post, essentially. With the troops that you do have.
Holding out. Continue and our reinforcements will arrive soon.
Sweet. Man, they really can't do shit. Love it. Ooh, something like this will actually be pretty useful. Let's have this guy kind of hitting off more chum out here. There we go. Oh, that's good. That looks like pretty much just halfway there at this rate. I still don't really gotta do shit. Here, I think I at least get this little thing once I kind of hold out long enough. Probably tune in on something different, you know? Which is like about like another 15-ish minutes left to hold out, which again isn't that difficult. Get murked, son. Get murked by epic, intense, heavy-ass bitches. Yeah. I at least like how there's at least some environmental impacts that happen throughout the game and shit. It's actually kind of nice. I always love games that have like some sort of environmental impact that happens in the game. Like if you make a big boom boom and leaves a big crater. At least makes it look more realistic. This dude's moving up, so we'll have is there where I can have my fight off to? Not exactly anywhere. Let's see. Kind of works. Or I guess that kind of works. There we go. Oh shit, looks like some of my dudes are running out around here. I can get a support truck out. Make sure my dudes are rearmed. There we go. Cool. Just hold now for a little while longer now. Hold now for a little while longer. Actually, let's have this guy out here. Yeah, that'll be excellent. Alright. Sweet. Alright, hit that. Hit it. There we go. That's the best way to break community guidelines in the chat/comment section. Basically be a racist fascist, I guess. I have Little Husky to do that with. Which at this point we found out that he's actually pretty much like a high schooler. That fucking... this is like barely like, you know, out of it. And it might be only getting a GED type of thing. Like, because honestly, he had a legitimate moment of honesty earlier today. And I was just like, oh. Oh, really? Ouch. Well, it's on him. He's always the one trying to be like, fascism based. You be okay under fascism because you're white and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you sad little bro. It's like, yeah, you're a weird fascist alter ego, but Jesus Christ, I mean, you don't gotta be like that fucking, like, creepazoid about it. But of course. Oh, there's one. But I went out to go to the shop to go grab my gun, and now I just have to wait for the background check. So that should be sometime tomorrow. And hopefully by that point, I'll have it and be happy camper. Got 60 rounds for it already, and gonna try to order another magazine for it. Won't exactly get, you know, the opportunity to shoot it quite yet, because I'm going to need to stock up on ammo, because it's going to be quite a quite a while to get that shit. much about public collection. But you can't have sex before marriage. That's one of his other things that he has. This guy needs to this yellow. Wait, what the fuck? No, not the entire team. Just you, bro. Yeah. Alright. These guys out over here. You can get a marriage license with a Nico Femboy Pound A Bussy. Well, he'll not be able to do that because, you know, fucking the Supreme Court also is looking to overturn gay marriage anyway, so he wouldn't be able to have that. Poor sad little fashy types that are all just like, oh yeah, let me just fucking, you know, be fundamentally against pretty much everything I advocate for, but at the same time I actually am advocating for it because, you know, I'm totally not a hypocritical, contradictory moron. There we go. Move my spy truck over a little bit. The non-whites are they're feminine enough. Not if the fucking Republican Party, you know, has anything to say about it. They might want to have, like, you know, security inspection checks for every bathroom. Like the South Park TSA. Like, literally, they would basically be doing this.
Unbelievable! Stupid toilet safety administration! Can't even take a crap at IHOP without a 40-minute line!
Shoes off, belts off, sharp objects go in the plastic trash! Inhumane. Shut up!
This is basically fucking like what the Republicans want in a nutshell. We are here to look for and make sure we have no one who is going into the improper bathrooms that they need to be in.
Sorry, ma'am.
No, it just need to be.
I just needs to check inside your asshole.
Needs to check inside your asshole.
I'm about to crap my pants. I demand access to the toilet right now!
Alright, do you mind if I touch your balls, sir?
What? Yes, I can! If I touch your fucking belt?
Okay, I'm done. Alright, sir, I
Just need to check inside your asshole.
I don't need you wiping my ass for me. I'm grown.
Just what they want. It's like, we need to make sure that, you know, there's no weird tranny kids, you know, inside our bathrooms. We need to check inside your asshole. It's just like, no. It's like they just want the TSA, but basically everywhere. And in bathrooms. No. Oh, shit. Sorry, people, the molest is an Scottish Church of Extra Steps. Well, I mean, that is what the Republican Party is, right? Jim Jordan's, fucking Matt Gaetz, so on and so forth. Uh-oh. I did it, oops. There we go. Almost got it. abortion contraception. I mean, think if they try to do, like, a waive gay marriage and shit. Because honestly, it's just like, it's getting to a point where people aren't going to really, you know, be taking this line down at all, you're right. It basically only be a matter of time before, you know, people really start fucking, you know, getting a little bit more aggressive about this shit. I guess from both ends on it. Because honestly, I know this much, like, you know, like, if they tried to do anything, especially when it comes to things like, you know, what's already been protected or been pretty hands-off by the federal government, they even think there's a possibility that the Supreme Court could potentially even fucking go after legal weed. Which, at this rate, it's just like, how in the fuck have we basically just let the Supreme Court, like, co-opt our government and essentially just kind of be the, you know, control and the power, you know, that is at this point? Like, since when was that acceptable? But I guess it was, apparently, because it's just basically been set as precedent now. Political entropy for the win. I mean, that's why pretty much at this rate, direct action is really the only way to go. Like with labor and unionization and fucking, you know, just pretty much being aggressively radical with fighting for social justice, social rights and shit. Because, I mean, what else can it be done? The establishment, at least in the national fucking politicians, just basically laugh at it. If anything, we want a strong opposition, because people like Pelosi are saying, like, yeah, we need a strong Republican Party. Not like a weak and federal one where it needs to be kind of like quashing submission. No, nothing like that. Get ammo, guys. You're on yourselves. There we go. Just one more minute. One more minute. Except for donors. Yeah, well, yeah. Which at least is a very common and bipartisan thing that you'll see amongst the left and the right. Is the constant hatred for Nancy Pelosi. Which is always at least pretty good. Let's try to move all these dudes up, actually. There we go. Cool. Sweet. Go. Alright, well, easy peasy, pump squeezy. Actually, I'll do this. Yes. Yeah, do that. Yep, exit out that. Yes. Yes. Doing that, yeah. I do this. Got that. Nope. Yes. Boom. Yeah, make sure you're doing your thing. Yes. Don't kill Barry on that. Don't want to do that. Yo, Venom was just in here a second ago. Where the fuck did he go? Bada bing, bada boom. There. I actually saw a little something. I didn't get to look at quite yet, but saw a little thumbnail that a few of my friends have actually were sending me about this shit. About the whole idea that the Supreme Court might also overturn gay marriage as well. That's gonna be a little loud.
President Joe Biden spoke at a DNC fundraiser, and he basically warned everyone that things are going to get very bad in this country because of the Supreme Court and how relentless.
Oh, I love how it's also at a DNC fundraiser too, by the way. Hey, Jack, you know how nothing will fundamentally change? Well, they're not.
Our rights, and he says, Mark,
no malarkey,
words,
Jack.
Marriage equality is on the chopping block. Let's look at what he said specifically. CNN reports, it's not just the brutality of taking away a woman's right to her body, but it also, if you read the opinion, basically says there's no such thing as the right to privacy. If that holds, mark my words, they are going to go after the Supreme Court decision on same-sex marriage, said Biden, speaking at a Democratic National Committee fundraiser in Chicago, according to poll reports. The court...
Oh, wow, it's like you can, I don't know, fucking do something about that.
He said, would do the same for Griswold v. Connecticut, the 1965 ruling in which the Supreme Court said the Constitution protects the right to marital privacy against the state restrictions on contraception. The High Court's decision on abortion, Biden suggested, could generate some enthusiasm at the ballot box in November and help Democrats pick up seats in the Senate and House. But the president acknowledged troubling economic news that has put his administration on the defensive in recent days. We can't let this happen, guys. And it's going to be hard because inflation
defensive. It's just like, I hate that framing. I mean, it's just like, I don't know, maybe if you're on the fucking offensive the entire goddamn time, you wouldn't necessarily have to have a need for being on the defensive. But of course, you do fucking nothing and basically give no reason for people to even bother voting for you, like you were worth the fuck anyway in the first place, but to now exceptionally so. So it's like, yeah, you would not be on this, major fucking defensive measure if you actually, I don't know, even did a slight fuck of a thing.
Hell out of everybody, Biden said. Alright, so there's a lot to unpack there. First and foremost, he's absolutely correct on the substance. The Supreme Court will target all of our rights. And that really makes for a horrifying situation, because this country and all of its institutions will continue to hemorrhage legitimacy. And when that happens, we see the breakdown of democracy, the breakdown of the regime itself. So if we get all of these rights taken away from us, that generations before me and my generation has fought for decades to win, I mean, think about what that does. Think about what that tells us about this country. And even if we fight and win these rights back, it tells us that nothing is sacred. It's going to be a constant battle, even in the future, and anything is possible. Social Security can be taken away from us. Medicare can be taken away.
I mean, honestly, if that's the case, I don't even know how many fucking people would just straight die.
From us.
Like, honestly, if they were to do some, like, try to cut Social Security, like, I mean, frankly, there would just straight up be a bunch of people that would just start fucking dying left and right. Just straight up. Because there's so many people that just absolutely rely on that shit to survive. So, it's, I mean, I know people that, rely on that shit to survive. So, I mean, there's straight up no fucking way that would be able to even, like, I mean, if that were to happen, oh my, I mean, there would definitely be a lot of fucking pissed off people. A lot of fucking people. I mean, honestly, it's why, there needs to just be, more of a stronger unitary left, and honestly start, being a little bit more open to certain things that they probably were turned off to, like gun culture and shit. I mean, why do you think I'm armor up? Because I definitely don't want to, be caught with my pants down when these motherfuckers decide, want to try to take a little bit more vigilante control. I mean, even while I was there, like, in my whole process setup and shit, like, some other dude was going in there for a pistol. And, like, I was overhearing him talking and shit, and he was, like, saying it's like, yeah, just say he's gone to hell and stuff like that. and I live over blah 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 and shit. Neighbors hood's just fucking horrible over there, you know. And it's like, honestly, we need to have vigilantes out there to fucking clean up the streets a little bit. I tell you what, and all this other bullshit. So it's just like, oh yeah, when I got like that to like, you know, think about, yeah, like, I mean, I'm gonna fucking probably have a gun or two, because that type of shit is a little disconcerting. And the dudes are saying it like right in front of a gun counter too, by the way. So it's just like, yeah, totally not a questionable thing right there. And the dude was also like, oh my god, I just realized how suspect this guy was now that I'm thinking about it. Like, dude was also asking about, like, you know, licensing and registration shit and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, what the fuck you planning on with this gun, dude? I'm just sitting here wanting a gun just so I can have fun with it. And, you know, if push comes to shove, I at least got something I can use for defense. But, you know, I mean, I already got one, but might as well have another one that's a little bit more accurate and pinpoint. So, either way, it's just like, I mean, it's more there for fun. Like, I'd rather just go out plinking targets and, you know, just bump firing and having fun with it and just fucking off. Like, I mean, that's my initial plan of the damn thing. So, it's just like, you know, like, I don't want to worry about motherfuckers like that, you know, just like, oh, yeah, like, you know, if he decided to go vigilante mode and saw me as, like, some sort of, you know, commie thug or some shit, like, you know, and if he had his way, like, what would stop him from, you know, deciding to take a pot shot? I mean, it's like, I'd rather not, you know, fuck around and find out, so to speak, and feel me, so it's like, it's just like, I mean, it gets very disconcerting, and it's honestly why I think, you know, a lot of leftists should probably be a little bit more open to it. I'd take before they have enough left soon. Like guns if you fit some pro-gun lifts are growing like Vosh and Jimmy Snow. Actually, no, you'll have to, like, you know what, since I know you're the homeboy here, I'll make you a mod so you can actually send links in the chat. Also, if you see the alter ego ignore husky, don't, you know, be afraid to time him out, but unless I say so, don't ban him. Because I'm having fun having him slowly but surely open up to me a little bit and all this other shit. Because there's just an off chance that he might show up, but you never know. But yeah, I know at least, you know, I'll say, like, I at least like Vosh as being a little bit more open guns, because I know he's had on his channel, like, hey, I got a new gun, my guy. It shows off a gun, like, I mean, so I know he's, you know, definitely a very pro-gun kind of guy. So I like that about him. Don't necessarily like all of his takes, but that I do. So I can at least, you know, agree with that. I just hate how he tries to put, like, this very socialist, very, like, leftist, you know, veneer, but is, you know, realistically just more of a radlib. It's like, I'd rather he just, you know, be honest and just be a radlib, instead of just trying to put a veneer, and then have, like, his harpy of 15 to 16-year-old seals that watch him endlessly and fucking just, like, will take everything he says as truth and gospel. Like, if anything, I have more of a problem with his fucking community, more so than just him. Like, I don't even really have issues with Vosh, like, even if I disagree with him. It's just his community of fucking sycophants and just dry-humping circle jerkists. It's like, ugh. It's like, your little daddy can be wrong every now and then, guys. Like, chill out. And it's like, ooh, Vosh racism. Oh, you say he's wrong? It's like, oh my God. It's like, just jerk him further. It's just like, Jesus. This atheist, watch this jail because URL at every habit hard. Hey. That's definitely some good shit. Actually. Yeah, I'll check him out here. I'll just kind of click on a random thing here. Talk about Roby right there. Elon Musk shit. Oh, he talks about the fucking, what's it called? What's the religion? Jehovah's Witnesses? He talks about their fucking weird-ass cartoon. Caleb and Sophia. Dude, the fucking animations in that shit is so fucking weird and creepy. You know what, Aaron, we'll watch this.
Have messaged me on the text list, our text list, 720-459-4905. Easiest, best way to get a hold of me. Just text me. Text me the things you think I should be covering, or a dad joke. That would be fine.
You should be covering all up on this dick. Oh.
There's a new Caleb and Sophia video that I should see that I am told is going to bother me by at least a couple of people who actually are pretty good at understanding what's going to bother me. So, I'm Jimmy. So, this is Dear Mr. Atheist. Let's do this.
Oh, the intro. Oh, that was too short. That needed to be a little epic. That needed to be longer. That needed to be like deep fat fried, like 1 minute long intro levels of like epic right there.
And before we get started today, we need to do...
I was getting into it, and then it's like, da-da. It's like, wait, I was just getting into it. Come on.
This. I'm very happy to tell you that today's episode is brought to you by AdamandEve.com.
Abraham is from Varg Vikernes, who is admittedly no better. Yeah, I heard it around before him, but I just never really... I don't think it's really just kind of become more of a popular term until recently, because I started to hear a lot of people use it, but more like, you know, as like Abrahamic beliefs more than just Abrahamists and shit like that. So, I mean, it's starting to become a little bit more, like, common, but not as, like, Abrahamist and shit, but more like Abrahamism or Abrahamic when it comes to those section of beliefs. But either way, it's becoming more commonized. You might use it from them, perhaps. Maybe.
Of being supported by AdamandEve.com is they support my audience. So
He's getting sponsored from Adam and Eve.
This channel means a lot of my audience is experimenting and trying new things for the first time.
Giggity.
Or if you're as what?
Let's get past the sponsor. Let's just get to the shit.
Dirty pun.
Dirty pun, dad joke.
Into the same clothes for the purpose of continuity. That's the production level here at Jimmy Snow Studios, which will be changing here soon because we are undergoing a move, and that's going to be a big deal. The spot's over, but seriously, Adam and Eve, just
climate action, dope.
Okay, new Caleb and Sophia video. For those of you who don't know, these are the like Jehovah's Witness propaganda films that are targeted toward children to make them better Jehovah's Witnesses. But as we've seen in the past, covering this on this channel, there have been a great many parallels to the indoctrination you see, and it's actually kind of why I enjoy, with a morbid curiosity, watching them, seeing the parallels between Mormonism, which I grew up and was indoctrinated in, and Caleb and Sophia. So, without further ado, which by the way is a very popular first Wordle term, ado, because it covers so many vowels. I don't, but others do. Let's just start watching.
Don't give up. Galatians 69.
I have a great video about God's promise for the earth.
Alright, a couple of things here.
Well, kid, you could go fuck right off, and I will call the police if you call and hit me up again. Get out of here, you little scrap brat bitch. Like, I mean, I would immediately just be like, hell no, dude. Maybe not like that, but, I mean, not to little kids. I mean, if it was adults, I would, but not to kids. Like, honestly, I mean, I'm so glad, like, the last time I think this has happened to me where I've had, like, Christians or some religious weirdos walk up to me like this, sadly, they were, like, high school girls or some shit. One of them was probably in middle school, and the other one was probably, like, the older sister or something. I think they were Latter-day Saints, maybe. So I think they might have been Mormons. But, like, this was probably maybe, like, 6 or 7 years ago. Like, I mean, so honestly, thank fuck that I don't really see this that often anymore. Child Protective Services. I'm sure they would probably find some really interesting shit, yes.
Well, I'm gonna let it keep playing here, but I feel that this is part of the propaganda. You can't see it. Let me see.
Yeah, we see you. It's like, hey, would you like to see a very sexy, voluptuous man that will tell you the word of God, but how he's wrong, and give you the prospect of enlightenment and atheism?
This. Yes. All right. So notice here.
Oh my God! There's an actual wow. They have actually like put
anti-Apple propaganda, as that is clearly a Samsung tablet. I'm just kidding. That's not really an important thing at all. So it's already reminding me of. I gotta find this video and maybe repost it on this.
Nice frame to pause on, bro.
Channel, because it had been part.
Nice frame to pause on.
Of my old r/news channel. For that extra channel has morphed into 100 things, and it's likely going to morph again. But it reminds me of, I had posted a video where they brought a kid, like a little boy, bow tie, glasses. I think I'm remembering all of those characteristics correctly. There's clearly an agenda with bringing the kids, where it's like you are less likely to sort of...
Of course, and he's already about to explain it, but basically, I already know the psychology behind it, because, you know, you have an innocent child walking up to you and telling you about these things. There's two ideas that are kind of coming to mind. Oh, it's a kid, you know, like, they're obviously innocent and they're not going to do anything, you know, manipulative to me. And two, oh, wow, they know things? Wow, they must be smart then. So it kind of implies, like, oh, they're a kid that knows things, and, you know, they're an innocent kid. So basically, it's, you know, putting down a lot of fucking barriers that would immediately, you know, be up if it was an adult.
No, your religion is also super effective. Like, if I had really said to the adult with the child...
I mean, it's just an effective way of pushing propaganda regardless of what it is.
What I felt, not to say that I would have just been antagonistic for no reason, but I would have been happy to ask antagonistic questions, and I would have not tried to force them to stay and have that conversation. I just felt it was a
yes, it can be
very manipulative tactic to bring a child to my door. That's what I felt, because of you're trying to change the rules of engagement and kind of hide behind the innocence of children.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, sweetheart, thank you. I'm not interested.
That's almost an acknowledgement of what I just said.
I'm not interested. It's just like, I'm not interested, but I will call Child Protective Services. What's her name? What's her name, bitch? Got it.
But you all get
I go carrot on her ass, bro.
That sort of comes off as them showing exactly what I just said. Hang on, is Divine this? I just don't know why it's showing so low.
And you can read the Bible and watch videos.
Yeah.
Really busy kid.
I like how they basically had just like some big like beer-bellied boomer-looking guy to just like be like, I'm busy, kids. I'm just like kind of a big gorilla bro. What's up? It's just like, I'm busy drinking 24 Bud Lights, bet my wife, what the fuck you want? He's just scratching his fucking belly, like, oh my god. What the fuck is this shit?
Portrayal of the... So one thing that Mormonism and Jehovah's Witnesses, I believe, do...
Oh my god, this dude has a tattoo. It's like, it's a wheel of wings, and is that like a meat? Is that like a slab of meat? A wheel king with a meat slab and gold bars over there, I think? No, that's the other wing. What type of tattoo is that? Did they just like, you know, like, hey, we should get this character a tattoo. What should we do? I don't know. Let's do the whole thing. That works. Like, what is that?
Witness friends too. To say this pretty confidently, is this sort of demonization of the outside world. So while with the first one they went with the lady who was really nice to the kid, not interested, and it sort of made my point for me about this like manipulative, you'll be nice to the kid, and sort of have a different set of rules of engagement with these people who are coming to your house to try and preach to you.
To be fair, domestic abuse would be more productive than gaslighting children. Would it though? Because I feel like at least gaslighting children, like at least there's like some sort of like psychological like back and forth that's implied. Domestic abuse, you're just fucking beating the shit out of somebody. I mean, so I don't know. Like, I mean, it's like, yeah, I guess your partner's not gonna, you know, make your sandwich incorrectly again, because I'm sure they don't want to get their ass beat. So I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess it's productive, but for whom though? The domestic abuser or the abusee? Like, I don't know.
Ideology. But then you have something like this, which already I'm offended because look at the beard and the body type. If I had a tattoo, this would obviously
Sorry, Jez. Well, I know. That's why I'm going along with it.
Them trying to be me. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but there's this portrayal of the outside world that is meant to be like they are the others. Much like in Lost, you remember the others and all the fear of the others. It's that way in Mormonism with Jehovah's Witnesses and really most religions that take a sort of fundamentalist level of adherence. You get...
Yeah, essentially. Because the idea is that, like, oh, if they're not going to be a part of our faith, then they're like some sort of otherized, people that, must be, seen as like, the wrong. There's something wrong with them, so, it's a justification to otherwise and in more extreme cases, just dehumanize, these type of people, to whatever type of level they deem acceptable. Which, frankly, again, depending on how far they take it, is, basically treating them, even to the equivalent of, like, cattle or chattel slavery or some shit like that, or even worse, is something that is deemed as acceptable. Because basically, like if, like a fundamentalist religious group basically sees the others as not more than a group that, could be or should be exterminated and damnated to hell or whatever the fuck, that basically whatever use of violence or actions, against those type of people or those otherized people, are pretty much acceptable by any metrics and by any means. Which can apply a lot of fucked up shit. So, it's like, that's kind of the issue with, just a lot of religion in general, really. It enables a lot of this type of fucking fundamentalism. I mean, it's like, even to, some of the more moderate, Christian types, for example, like, or, some of the more moderate believers in these type of belief systems, they still enable this type of shit. Because whether it's psychological or physical, there's still harm being done because of fucking religion. And even if you're, partially, implicitly, kind of, doing so tacitly or doing so very fundamentally. And Sukov, what are you doing? Did you just, like, walk away with the water bowl? Oh my god. But, Jesus Christ. But, you know what I mean, though. It's just like, when the more fundamentalists, a group, gets, I mean, the more extreme they will justify themselves in taking their actions. And a lot of these more softer or more moderate branches of these type of religions, either way will still enable it because they're part of the same religion. Like, they're going to use the same book or the same text and the same words, to justify, both, their things, whilst, one is more softer than the other, they're still being tacitly enforced.
That the others, they're just the worst. But anyway, let's continue because it seems. Well, we'll see.
Be busy, kid.
Because honestly, I still don't know where this is going. Besides the fact that obviously they're failing these kids. Okay, so if I had to guess, and I like playing this game with all of you. So if you're gonna play the game, in the comments, start a comment with the word diner, alright? Just the word diner, if you're playing the game specifically. Tell me where you think this is going to go. Pause now, diner, what you think it's going to go. And then I here in a second. Alright, presumably you've paused and put in your thing if you're going to do. I would guess that they're going to do a persistence lesson, like even in the face of having this door slammed in your face and stuff, you should still persist because eventually you're gonna get that one. It kind of reminds me of the old pickup artist shit, where they're like, listen, it's just a numbers game. It's like, forget about all the rejections. You keep doing this, you're gonna get laid every night. And it's kind of like, cool, so what does that say for the quality of person you are, preying upon? It reminds me of kind of that stuff. I would guess that it's kind of going to go in that direction.
I mean, the whole idea of persistence and shit, yeah, that's going to be a major theme. I mean, that's honestly kind of a major theme that overarches a lot of different, like, lessons, that are given amongst different religions. And this one being definitely no exception at all. And basically, the fundamental idea is essentially, it's like, oh, even in the face of constant defeat or the face of constant, pushback or blah, 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 you'll eventually find that one person. And honestly, it's even more disgusting than it sounds on the face of it, just because really that one person is probably just somebody who's like, the most ultimately compromised out of all the people you're meeting, and is wanting, an outlet the most, and you just happen to be somebody that had to be there at the right time, to fucking, come in there and be that outlet. Doesn't make it good. Doesn't mean it's like some divine destiny or like the will of God or some shit. If anything, it just happens to be an opportunity for, the constant manipulation. That's why Christian boys can't take a hint. It's more like that's just why Christians can't take a hint.
Let me see if they show any more people from the doors. There's another direction I think it could go, but it would be if the people at the doors start being a little more rude, is when I would expect it to go this way. So let me see.
Can we take a break? Yeah.
A break already?
Wow, I think I'm right on the persistence point.
Oh my god, look at their fucking, like, demon soulless eyes. They're like, a break? Already?
Okay, I think
What?
Zucop wants to chain talk him with.
Oh, so you kind of... Oh, here. I know how to get it off. What in the hell? Oh my lord. Look what you did. Oh, there you go.
There he goes. Yeah, there he goes again.
Got him new harness.
That's good, puppers.
Now you naked boy. You all naked. Oh, you're a sweet baby. Hey, baby.
Yeah, that's good, puppers.
Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Zukov. 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 Oh my god, you suck. Come here. Zukov. You're an asshole. Wow.
Yeah, you get petted, huh?
Well, they were trained in non-reality. I know it's one of them.
Yeah, the pups.
I don't think I was ever really, even as a Christian, I don't even think I was indoctrinated well enough to fucking deny reality. Because I even remember, I think it was around, like, either 5th or 6th grade, I had, like, a kid ask me, it's like, how do you think, the universe, started? And I just said, I don't know, I probably think that, probably just came to be, and, and then it just kind of came forth, from there. Like, I'm not one sure. It's like, do you think, Jesus or God, is real? And I'm like, maybe. It's like, that could be, probably one of the things. I'm not too sure. So, even then, I was just like, yeah, I don't know. Even though I went to the church and all that shit and blah, 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 like, I never really truly was, like, a full-on believer or whatever the fuck. But I think I kind of realized it was all actually bullshit, later on, but... I mean, even at an early age, I was kind of agnostic. Oh, what a goofball. Oh my god, these fucking demon eyes that these fucking weird soulless freaks have, where they're just all like... how dare you? You wanted a break? Well, guess what? You don't get breaks.
Actually kind of darker than I realized. This is like the shaming kids for wanting to take a break because it is so discouraging. But you know what they'll do? Because I've seen enough of these to see how they do it. It starts off with this shame thing, and then they try to act more upbeat about it and get the kids more on board with a happier tone. Almost certainly what's happening. Let's find out.
A break might be nice, but before we go, do you remember when Jesus preached?
His hot voice. Somebody
Oh
said,
my god, dude. So, okay, weird. So they're not going to be, going full-on shame route. They're going to do the mild condescending route where they're going to still shame them anyway. But they're not doing it right off the bat, like, harshly. They're just kind of going to be kind of soft with it. We're like, okay, we'll have a break, but we're going to shame you for it. By giving you some lectures that Jesus, did by saying that, oh, don't take breaks or something.
I didn't have time to reply to it, but I think I just saw it in my notifications, that they believe he has a Transylvanian voice, which could be true. I'm still thinking it's like a deep Spanish type of voice. But remember that, do you want George to... Just as there's a way...
Do you want yoga and the come here to give you a nice voluptuous massage? And there's a very good, great, highest quality is available.
That
he does kind of, like, the dad does weirdly have like a sexy voice. I'm not even gonna lie, it is a little off-putting considering this weird shit.
It is a
like, cause I'm like, damn, give me a little like coconut oil massage there, bro. Like, damn, what's going on?
Like it's influenced by
Stop
a Latin
seducing
language. Me. Anyway, that goddamn voice.
Did everybody listen to him?
Did everybody listen to him? No. It's like he's almost kind of Frenchy a little bit. It's like, I mean, dude, it's like, stop. His voice needs to stop being seductive or seductive. Convert them, my children, lest they cease to exist when Armageddon comes. El Matador Guapo.
The other way I thought they were gonna do.
So.
Okay, maybe they're not. We'll find out here. But I was going... So the other way I thought they were going to do this is the, we know we're right because we're persecuted. And I was thinking that they were going to have doors slammed in their faces and there would be people being more rude. And then they were going to do the, like, do you know how much Jesus was persecuted? Clearly. When you are right with God...
Do you know that Jesus is persecuted? All the times that Jesus has been insulted and persecuted and beaten, he still did not resist, because he knew he throws words,
I think they're kind of doing that right now. Man, am I an oracle? Just kidding, we already...
Why didn't Jesus give up?
Should I... I'll do this for a second.
Because he wanted everyone to hear the good news.
Oh, the good news.
Wait, hold up.
Because...
Dude, this lady on the left, she looks so sus. Dude, she's looking so sus of whatever the fuck that weird white, like Anglo-Saxon looking Jesus motherfucker. Why did they all look like that? Oh my god. Like, the woman is the only one who, like, somewhat looks like she is actually, like, time accurate. But, like, the rest of them just look like bearded white dudes. Like, hey, Jack, how's it going? I don't know, Smith. This Jesus fella, how do you feel about him? Oh, I don't know. I'm not too sure about this one. Hey, Bob, I'm back here. Yeah, that's... who's this Jesus son of a bitch? And do I need to get my 12? I don't like the sound of this one. It's like, what the fuck? And she really looks like... Should I believe what you have to say? I don't think so. And her slight movement, like, right there, just makes me think she's just, like, dead inside.
Oh, the good news.
That's right. So, how about... we each try another house.
You know what's funny?
Oh. So, no. It's like, yeah, break sounds good. You know what? Jesus fucking, kept trying, right? How about we try again? Let's go to another house. It's like, you just said a break was a good idea. Oh my god, the break was basically just getting lectured and condescended. I knew it. Like, basically, it's the fucking shame and condescending, but done in a very upbeat, like, oh, hey, I'm not directly shaming you. Why would you use that sultry voice of baritone to seduce him into a wretched life of bad sex, no rock and roll, no Halloween? Well, you can have Halloween, but it has to be for Jesus. You can't celebrate the devil.
Compared to a lot of other religions, Jehovah's Witnesses are supposed to be one of the less racist ones.
So...
and yet, you still have...
white Jesus.
This rather Caucasian, short-haired, which we know he wouldn't have been if he did exist, like, modern clean.
Everyone is fucking modern clean cut. I mean, everybody is. Like, you can't just... Like, honestly, you can't even necessarily dock on Jesus being this way when literally every motherfucker in this animation, even in the ancient times, is like that. There are no holidays amongst Jehovah's Witnesses. Well, fair enough. I mean, I'm talking more broadly, but yeah, for Jehovah's Witnesses, yeah, they don't get anything.
This is the haircut you get before you grab your tiki torch. I like how he's got...
Before you grab the tiki torch.
The Hitler streak. But because they are mostly interested in growth, my understanding is they actually they try to be a little more inclusive than other religions that are sort of obviously saying, like, this is for God's chosen white people. And yet, they still do this. They still go with the rather Caucasian-looking...
like, honestly, our boy Jesus here needs to start looking kind of black as fuck. Like, Palestinian black or some shit, bro. Like, I mean, you know, he needs to look Arab as fuck. He needs to look, like, hella dark. Like, I mean, my boy Jesus needs to look like that if you want to make him look accurate. I mean, honestly. And also, he needs to have, like, long-ass hair. That beard needs to be, like, gigantically voluptuous, because you know he'll just let that shit grow out. I mean, also, he needs to be, like, a foot shorter. Like, I mean, honestly, like, unless, like, everyone's stature is just already that height, like, I mean, everybody needs to be at least, like, a foot shorter. Like, people were just smaller then, so it's just, like... There's a lot of inaccuracies. Like, we can't just we can't really dog on Jesus for this one, because all of them are like this. Like, this old dude right here, like, right in the front, that we're seeing the back of his head. It's all, like, it's short as fuck. Like, look at that. It's like, what the fuck is this? Especially if you're an old dude, like, your hair will be hella fucking, like, just everywhere. Just going all over the place. Like, what is this shit where it's all, like, crew cut short, like you're about to go into, like, drill sarge mode or something?
That's kind of interesting to me.
That's right. So, how about...
Let's go bronze brown bear daddy, that's Jesus. Well, I don't know about him being, like, a very muscular brown bear type of guy. I mean, I imagine him not necessarily being, like, feminine either, just kind of a very... You know, not just kind of your average look, I guess. Maybe a little bit of toneness, but, you know, just average, I guess, you know. Like, I don't imagine him being, like, you know, like some Giga Chad looking dude.
Okay, so, yeah. A little...
Jesus! Wow, what a great frame to pause on.
A bit of column A, a little bit of column B. This is the persistence, but also the, like, Jesus still persisted even when the people were... They didn't quite do persecution, but more like not interested in living. It's still a tangential doctrine, and it still does go to their mindset of, like, the world just hates us, and that shows we're right.
Uh-oh. Wait, what happened to just one more house? They're both doing different houses. Wait, so they're doing two houses? Man, these parents are hella fucking goddamn manipulative. Wait, there's a kid?
Oh, hi, Chuck.
Is that...
What the fuck? Oh shit, so he met a friend from school. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, the kid.
Who is this kid? This kid was in one of the other ones.
Get your...
Is that Cheeto Kid? Do y'all remember Cheeto Kid? Let me see if there's more.
I can't even see... We can't even see the face, bro. Oh my god. I should have edited that off.
You couldn't even see it. Is this,
Oh, finally.
Is this Cheeto Kid? I think...
Oh my god, now we finally get to see... Okay, honestly, it's not as disturbing as I thought it was. He just, honestly, he looks, this Cheeto Kid, he's now a Cheeto Kid in my mind. But, like, he actually does look a little orange. But I don't know if that's because he's known as Cheeto Kid, but whatever. Like, he honestly just looks pissed. He's just like, why is this fucking weird kid from school knocking on my door? He just doesn't look happy about this.
No. Well, it's hard to say without Cheetos on his face. Does he have a frowny face shirt on?
I think his face is frowning a little bit. He's like, what is this weird fucking kid here? What's up, Rose? Some people claim that 50 people saw Jesus after he died as proof of his resurrection, but seeing how photography wasn't exactly sought-out profession, then if you ask a bunch of people, say they had seen some long-haired olive-skinned dude with a goatee in the past few days, chances are you get a lot of yeses. Yeah, probably.
Oh, hi, Chuck.
Oh, interesting. Are they going to begin an arc where Chuck becomes a Jehovah's Witness?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, that sounds disgusting. Oh, well here, by the way, I'm definitely gonna give this guy a subscribe because my boy Metal T with the hookup. I like how, like, when Venom dipped off randomly, you pop in, and then it's just like, man, you two need to fucking, like, chat up, because I know you two would have a lot of fun. Just had a point, Jesus out in the crowd, which means he wouldn't have stuck out that much. Yeah, exactly. I mean, also, wasn't there the whole, like, kiss his left cheek, you know, to identify him to the, like, Roman guards and that shit, because he would basically look like, literally, like, everybody else. Maybe Tyler is Venom. No, he's not. He's actually my friend from real life that I've known since middle school. Though I'd probably change the account name just ever so slightly. So it isn't your name, but, you know. Other than that, it should be Gucci. Should be just like Metal King or just like Metal T. Metal T King or something. Because then at that point, it's more obscure. Robot soldiers arrested him only because of the kiss. Yeah, as a way to identify him. Because basically he'd be in a circle full of dudes that look like him. Romans would basically look at all three of them and be like, well, you all look like Jesus, so you're all arrested. Hence why Judas, you know, bribed them to be like, hey, I could just point him out for you guys. Which, damn you Romans, you could have prevented something there. You could have done something good. But alas. I like the random community post that Jimmy Snow actually does. To be honest, at any point during the pandemic, so that specifically, have you accidentally put aluminum in the microwave? And no, I haven't. What the fuck? 8% of people have actually said yes. Who are those motherfuckers? And why are they dumb? I guess that also implies that maybe people are saying no because they purposely put it in the microwave. But I was racist because it implies that all Jews look alike. Oh yeah, I guess it does, isn't it? Plus, with the otherization, it literally just this, you know, mass genocide and just slaughter of different tribes and different peoples and shit. You know, so. And on that day, I turned my back on humanity, but you created... Man, forget it. Oh, Gord. This lady somehow outbigoted Tucker Carlson. Huh?
Incredible.
Oh my god, it's also on Tucker Carlson, so there is actually, like, back and forth. Oh my god, we get to see who gets to outbigot who.
Oh, I've been meaning to watch. Tucker Carlson going mask off again. What else is new?
It just seems like...
I mean, fair enough.
People coming in and wrecking everything.
What else is new with this motherfucker, this white nationalist piece of shit?
It's very reckless.
He literally looks like he's trying to be like some sort of like white middle class like dad or something with that sweater shirt combo. Like I can't even see what the rest of him is looking like, but he's trying to literally look like some sort of white nuclear family like dad or something. But also prefers Jews over everyone else in the region. Which is why a lot of evangelicals happen to be very pro-Zionist as well.
It's very vindictive. It's very angry. I think there is just a tremendous amount of resentment and shame of non-Western peoples against Western peoples for Western peoples' outsized achievements and contributions. I mean...
Well, that's not a fucking dog whistle. That's a fucking foghorn. It's like these non-Western peoples just are lashing out so much against these Western peoples and their Western successes. Basically, she's like, these non-white people are so butthurt that us white people did so many awesome things. I mean, that's literally, it's just what she's saying. Like, oh my, yeah, I don't even think Tucker Carlson goes that far. Wow. Quiet part loud. Nah, she's just being loud purposefully. Like, she's just casually just saying it. Like, I mean, let's see what Tucker says, I guess, in reversal, because does he meet as an equal or even further? I find it wrong that the people who claim to believe in personal responsibility blame all their issues on pretty much anyone who is an immigrant, straight, white, or Christian. Yeah, basically. It's like, yeah, you gotta have personal responsibility. By the way, I literally blame all the faults of what's going on around my life. I basically, the gays, the trannies, the fucking, the black peoples, the Mexican peoples, the goddamn weird ass, like, fucking, I'm starting to, I'm not smart, so I drink too many Bud Lights. I need to think, what other random, like, minority groups are there, you woke people? You woke people basically are starting to make up a bunch of fucking things at this point, so I can't even keep up no more. So, what other minority group does it starting to exist again, so I can start fucking on it? Attack helicopter, yeah, we already did that back in the day. I guess toaster ovens. We'll start being bigoted against toaster ovens because we're just that stupid. Smurfs, oh, that works. Goddamn midget-ass, weird blue fucking weirdo sons of bitches. Living in goddamn mushrooms and shit, those fucking queer motherfuckers. Those little Smurfs. What type of derogatories can we even use for Smurfs? You just fucking weird midget blue motherfuckers. I feel like I need like an actual legit like malt 800 or some shit to just chug while going on this rant. Excluding the immigrant part, actually, even though most people descend from immigrants, biologically consistently has never been a strong point. You know what's funny is that little husky guy that comes in here occasionally, he actually was like, you should embrace your heritage. And I'm like, honestly, and the funny thing is, at least in some part, I actually, not like the way these weirdos do, but I actually kind of do, because a part of my heritage is that I have an ancestor who fought with the 26th Iowa Volunteers during the Civil War, which was a Union Northern infantry division that partook and won a lot of battles. Actually, I think they only lost like one or two. So, and my ancestor that was with him was a lieutenant, so he was an officer in that regiment. So, my ancestor killed me a lot of fucking slave-owning, landowner, fucking hick hillbilly motherfuckers, so I'm okay with that. It's like, yeah, I think I'm going to be okay with being proud about that a little bit. So it's like, be proud of my heritage? Okay. See, if you want to put it that way, let me just explain it to him. He kind of shut it up for a second. He kind of went on to something different at that point. Because I think he realized, like, oh, yeah, I guess there are people that are white that have ancestors that literally kill people I venerate. Shit. It does that movements.
Terrible. Leaving aside American blacks, who I think do feel that resentment and shame and envy. I mean, it's this unholy brew of sentiments. I was talking to Glenn Lowry about this bizarre fact.
Wait, is she also like, oh yeah, and also those American blacks, and they're just so resentful too. And it's like, oh my god, she's also just basically throwing the 1350 thing out there too. Like, oh my god.
Asian and South Asian, Indian doctors at Penn Med, that they're on the ramparts for the anti-racism initiative for Dump on America. America is an evil racist place. These are immigrants.
The number one highest income group in America is
Hate America. And you see these brown faces, or you see these Asian faces, and you think, so you're coming from your country, which you're implying is equal or better than our country.
Oh my god, I hate his laughter. Like, he actually sounds like a fucking, like, gibbon. Like, he sounds like a gibbon monkey or something. Your existence is same in the blood of savage men who died in vain. You're a thorn of the seven aristocracy. I mean, hell, like, honestly, that's why in some parts, especially these days, I'm honestly kind of partially okay with the South rising again, because guys who fucking fired first, and if they want to do that shit again, I got no fucking problem. Get over slavery, okay, I'll make a deal with you. As soon as you get over Jesus, stop plastering the Confederate flag over your shit. You lost, get over it. Yeah, and honestly, like, even then, I still won't get over it, because, frankly, it still exists in a lot of ways in this fucking country. Especially in the South. Like, they basically found a lot of loopholes to essentially make sure that that still exists in some way, shape, or form. Like, not even that long ago, like, I think like half a year ago, there was, like, straight up a bust of, like, a full-on slave ring going on in, like, Georgia and shit. Where these migrant workers were manipulated into working for this fucking type of company. And basically fucking, prison labor. I'm not just that, but also, you know, this, like, company that fucking, like, basically manipulated and did a bunch of under-the-table work, you know, to a lot of these migrants, but essentially it manipulated them and took their passports, their visas, and essentially forced them to work with no pay whatsoever. Slaves. Essentially slaves. And, of course, they were heavily abused and shit. And luckily it was busted, but that's just the one that was caught. That's not talking about the ones that are still working under the table right now, doing that same shit. Prison labor is not based, so, well, yeah. Though that is, you know, a part of it, that's the state-sanctioned slavery. I'm talking about the shit that is, you know, still done, you know, by private citizens. Like, hell, there's been a few times where articles every now and then will come out where, like, some crazy fucking, you know, couple in, like, Texas or some shit will literally, like, have, you know, kidnap an immigrant or kidnap somebody and basically let them be their fucking slave and shit. Like, I mean, there's been times where that's happened where it's like, oh yeah, this person's been missing for like months on end, and then that person actually either finally escapes or somebody in the neighborhood kind of catches wind of it, and, you know, and then they get discovered and shit, and it's like, oh, that's where this person's been missing. They were basically kidnapped as a fucking slave. It's like, what? It's harrowing. Yeah, it's an actual article. There was, like, I remember specifically a family in Texas was caught with some person they kidnapped as a fucking slave and shit. Like, I'm not making that shit up. So, I mean, again, it's and that's honestly not the only story. I remember hearing, you know, a few different instances of this happening over the last, like, 5 to 10 some years and shit. It's like, if it happens, you know, just between individuals like that and shit, I mean, you know, where, like, you'll hear articles about it occasionally and shit, like, every so often. It's like, how many times is that being gotten away with? I mean, in a country that's supposedly a bullshit back when we fucking, you know, quashed the Confederacy. Which also really shows the point that the whole Reconstruction failed. Like, that needed to be fundamentally far more radical than it was. I firmly believe no one loves illegal immigration more than a right-wing politician. Just think about it for a sec. It gives them not only a group to cheaply exploit, but an easy scapegoat to run on. Of course. Absolutely. Like, also, like, because I remember, I think Alabama or Arkansas, one of those two states that's, like, near the Gulf, they basically took their own tact of, like, you know what, we're basically going to use a lot of states' resources in our own border patrol and collaborate, vice, and blah, blah, blah. And just start kicking out all these undocumented immigrants and all that shit. And they did that, and basically their economy started going, Bleh. And basically they essentially had to reverse course while still kind of maintaining this veneer that we're kicking them out. But it just kind of feels that same fucking cycle, though, because then it could be like, oh, they're flooded in even harder than ever now. Even though all they did was just kind of stop being so fucking aggressive about it, because it actually was a bane on their economy to do so. Which shows that, like, you know, immigration is actually a good thing. Which, you know, I definitely probably don't love it as much as right-wing politicians and shit because of how they fucking view it. But I love it just because you should be able to travel wherever the fuck you want as far as I'm concerned. Because I don't even necessarily believe in the idea of nation states anyway. Like, if you want to travel and, you know, for whatever reason, whether it be for opportunity, you know, just to, you know, have a better life, or fucking just, like, travel for the sake of traveling and shit, you should be able to just go, you know, go where you please. Like, fuck all these weird little, like, arbitrary nonsense bullshit that we have to go through and jump hoops and all this. Blech. And plus all the geopolitical nonsense that goes into play with it. Whether it's fucking wars, you know, fucking, like, random little drama bullshit between politicians or world leaders that exacerbates things, you know, that become said wars. Nation states tend to create a lot of issues. You know what happens when you take the Mex out of Tex-Mex? You get Longhorns? No, thanks. Longhorns. Ain't nothing good in Longhorns, tell you what, boy. Man, I also just can't wait for my background check to be completed. Kind of just sitting here, kind of just like, man, I can't wait, but I have to wait. Got like 12 hours though, so it should be okay. Next time I do a stream though, you're gonna see a new little baby, and it's gonna be nice, and lovely. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it. Here, let's see more of this.
How awful we are. China's an ethno-state, by the way, which no one ever says. It's about the Han Chinese, and if you're not, Tucker's like...
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, well, China's ethno... Wait, and no one says that. It's like, wait a minute. Who, what, huh? Like, wait, was that supposed to be a point against, like, leftists or, like, non-Westerners or something or some shit? Or whatever weird fucking, like, labels they decide to put up? Like... Yeah, they are. That's actually one of the problems about China. Like, I mean, is the fact that they literally will culturally, like brain drain and culturally erase anything that isn't, like, what they deem acceptable, which is pretty much primarily, like, Han culture and Han ethnic Chinese background. Which is fucked, but, you know, that's why it's a problem. Like, gee, oh my god. Is he trying to say that, like, that was, like, a gotcha or something? It kind of shows you what he really believes in, though, doesn't it? It's like, oh yeah, China's an ethno state. See, you know, look, oh, those leftists and those, you know, non-Westerners got them. Cause see, that's actually a good thing.
China's an ethno state, by the way, and that's good. I'm asking questions. Why can't we have a similar ethno state? Reader Wiki, she's not.
Wait, doesn't that show how much, like, a lot of these fucking establishment, at least on the far right and in the right wing, just honestly do kind of wish they were China? And kind of bolsters the point that I do think that America wishes they could be like China in some instances, because they look at China like, oh yeah, they're economically, like, bolsterous. Oh man, they're an ethno state. Oh man, they're all these things that we wish we could be, but we can't openly be because we have to have the veneer of democracy. It's like, hey, America, guess what? North Korea ain't a democratic republic either. You know, you can be it in name only. Like, you go full on fascist if you want to. Well, I guess they are anyway, because of the fucking co-opted government that the Supreme Court is enacting on the behest of the GOP. So, yeah, I mean, you know, well, maybe not necessarily just the GOP, but, you know, the owner class abroad. Rambo, I wish we had a non-lethal bomb that can contain THC oil and get everyone high for at least a 5-mile radius. You mean like a THC, like, gas bomb or something? That would technically be a form of chemical warfare, but I'd be okay with that. THC, like, gas oil or some shit, or, like, some intense, thick fucking vapor that just, like, sticks to everything, so if it sticks to your face, like, you'll have no choice but to just inhale it. Which does also, it kind of will get stuck to your lungs a little bit, so you're just going to have that constant smoke in your lungs as you try to, you know, breathe. So you'll kind of cough a little bit, and it'll be a little, like, annoying, but just get out and smoke, and, you know, eventually you'll cough it out, get a little lung butter. War's futile, man. We need to eat some Funyuns and have some butt sex and just, you know, fucking play some video games, man. I just want Netflix and chill now, bro. Hey, dude, make some top ramen, bro. Let's order some of the Domino's. I can't, man. The Domino's phone won't fucking pick up, bro. Over at the Domino's. Man, I would pick up that phone, bro, but you should be making, like, all those pizzas for us back here, bro. Don't worry, man. That's what I'm doing, bro. I'm putting all the extra fucking fixings. Hell yeah, man. Like, you know that would happen, bro. Like, we need to... Can we just start doing that? Just, like, copper bomb these concept THC, like, vapor bombs that we're talking about here? Can we just, like, copper bomb the fuck out of Ukraine, out of Russia, out of, like, you know, just for good measure, all of Europe, because they're probably wondering what the fuck is going on, so we need to make sure that they're kind of quelled. And just, you know, well, at this point, we're going to need to start hitting the entire world with these THC vapor bombs. Because the rest of the world's going to look at it and be like, wait, what is happening? Why is the entire world being covered in thick THC smoke? And, you know, so we're going to have to quell them, too. So we're going to have to hit China as well. So we're going to have to hit them. Japan, North Korea. Like, we're going to have to hit all of them with these THC vapor bombs. But hey, they're non-lethal. So it'll be okay. Yeah, a few people might get some panic attacks and shit because it got too high, but, you know, that's the cost. But hey, no one died. Dropping on the Middle East. Have I ever told you, man, how much I love hummus? And baklava is so good, bro. Weren't we supposed to do something with bomb bulbs? Who cares, man? Yo, pass me that hookah. And by the way, make sure a little extra of that vape gets in there. Yeah. Get some of that, like, vape fumigation in there, bro. Because this stuff's actually pretty wicked, man. Oh my god. Yeah, these non-lethal weapons need to exist. These marijuana weapons must exist. It will solve so many problems. I mean, yeah, we might have, like, you know, bomb casings that we need to pick up later and all that shit. That would smell so... like, whoa. Sewed.
Neurologist, academic. She is the Robert Mannheim Professor of Law at the University of Pennsylvania Law School. Wait, what? Bro, she's a UPenn Law School professor? What the fuck? It's pretty awesome because, like, they always fucking say schools, they're so liberal. These universities, they're so liberal. It's like, and then you got a UPenn law professor who's, like, just straight up talking about how these people are, you know, second-class citizens, even if they're, like, American citizens. In America, they're second-class citizens and therefore should have no say. If their country is so good, why are they here?
Is that what that lady is? Like, Max Wax or Amy Wax or some shit? I mean, but isn't that kind of the thing about the Republicans, though? They will fuck on education, but they just want education for their own, you know, for basically their own, kind of like brain think tank, you know, just strictly, in education, strictly, you know, for their type of fucking ideologies. So that's why, honestly, they're so adamant about abolition of public schooling, because if they could have just totally privatized schools that basically push their type of narrative and agenda, then that's way better than the idea of having public schooling, even if they can manipulate that into their own benefit as well. Because if anything, they'd rather just make the excuses that, like, oh yeah, public education's at your bed, blah, 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 blah. So, Goff, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? As soon as you get high, they're like, this Islam stuff doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and I'm really thinking about it. Why would my hands be pregnant from touching myself, dude? You know, and by the way, now that I'm looking at it, maybe donkeys can talk, but you just have to be high as fuck, because the donkey's looking at me and kind of going, what's up?
Call on Penn to immediately fire Amy Wax. Penn's undergraduate assembly and other student organizations passed a resolution based on the basis of her repeated promotion of white supremacist ideology. Wax is currently the Robert Mannheim Professor of Law, has faced ongoing criticism for racist remarks in the past several years. In 2018, she was barred from teaching a mandatory first-year course after she falsely alleged that she had never seen a black student graduate in the top quarter of their class at Penn Law. What the fuck? Most recently, Wax sparked national scrutiny for claiming that the United States is better off with fewer Asians and less Asian immigration. Wait, when did she say this? How does she still have a job? Wax would join Penn Law
because she could be a Republican white supremacist fucking grifter. That's why she has a job. Like, oh my god. I mean, that's what I love about these types. Like, it doesn't really matter how called out they really get, they're always going to be able to still have, like, some wealth and power to, keep pushing their influence. Because honestly, you have to, like, get it at the fucking root. And root isn't necessarily just fueling this shit. It's fueling all sorts of fucking problems. And honestly, really, the core root of it is just, really our capitalistic system. Because it's been manipulated and fucking co-opted to the point where, it uses these type of things as, perfect ways to enable distractions and wedges from the core root of the problems. And it's why, even if they get, outraged and fired from UPenn or whatever the fuck, they'll still have a very, strong ability to have, an influence and voice. Like Zukov. Zukov.
Recent interview with Brown University Professor Glenn Maury. The immigration of Asian elites to the United States is problematic because of their support for the Democratic Party. In 2017, titled Paying the Price for Breakdown of the Country's Bourgeois Culture, she wrote with San Diego law professor Larry Alexander that since the 1950s, the decline of the bourgeois values such as hard work, self-discipline, marriage, and respect for authority had contributed to social ills such as male labor force participation rates that go down to Great Depression era levels, endemic opioid abuse, half of all children being born.
Wait, the whole male labor force thing, could that be because there's maybe, like, just more females working in the workforce? Wait, like, I like how that's, specifically, like, some sort of a point. Like, unless it's, maybe just specifically in the context of just, like, male laborers or male workers in general. But if it's just, like, workers in general, but it's just, like, kowtowed as that, then there's probably other fucking variables implied that are very specifically, curiously enough, probably left out.
Students lacking basic skills. It's because we left our bourgeois values behind, which of course, certainly
Oh yes, like, the male labor going down and, people not being successful in education where they're unskilled, like white people. That's just because we've lost our bourgeois values. Yes. It's like, no, if anything, we've exacerbated to the point of the fucking Gilded Age and shit. And that's why it's, lower to the point of the Great Depression and shit, because we pretty much embraced this at that point. That's why. It's because working conditions have been exploited so fucking bad to the point where it's just pretty much, like, unworkable to deal with. And, wages are still, being very heavily stagnated. Like, all sorts of various fucking type of shit. Stagnant wages, crumbling infrastructure, environment, corrupt politicians. It's those child men what done it. Yep, that's it. Yep. It's those goddamn non-Westerners like them Pakistanis and those Indians and stuff that want done it. They're the fat sauce pie, my toe wood. Like, what's fucking funny is that, like, my dad kind of softly, not like full on, like, what we're going into right now, but he'll be like, oh yeah, when it comes to pollution, China need to fucking, look at what they're doing, blah, blah, blah. Like, he'll blame, like, China for a lot of problems. It's like, yeah, they're bad on many fronts, but honestly, especially when it comes to things like pollution, like, especially when it comes to things like plastic bottles, a lot of that also just comes from us. Because when we go in place like we do in the US when it comes to recycling and reprocessing a lot of this type of shit, so it just gets thrown away. So it's like we're basically just becoming a middleman for just polluting a lot of this type of fucking shit, because eventually at some point, yeah, it's probably just gonna find its way to a landfill or fucking the ocean or some shit, even if you do recycle, at least around here, because a lot of that is a high chance that's just gonna get sold into another country where they don't have the same type of systems like we do. Does that mean those countries bad? No. It just means they don't probably have the infrastructure for it, probably because they're purposely, been put down, due to the whole geopolitical system at play that the corporations make money off of.
Responsible for things like...
Maybe that, couldn't be capitalism at all. No.
The Great Depression. If you wanted to revert so far away from any sort of materialist analysis while still using, terminology like this, you could even then make that argument that the bourgeois values is the reason why the Great Depression happened. What the fuck? The authors are...
It literally was. People like Herbert Hoover and shit exacerbating a lot of things like, the credit system and then a lot of the fucking banks and the markets and shit. Basically just going this hyper rapid, rapid ludicrous speed style fucking like, yeah, we're just gonna go full on capitalism, my guy. Like, yeah, That's what caused a lot of the fucking Great Depression. Like, just straight up. Like, there's a lot of extra details to it, but, I mean, that's essentially very much the rundown to it. It's like, oh yeah, this capitalism thing, let's just put it on overdrive. And, oh, what do you know, we had a major fucking crash. Like to apply to what I call a big scale test. For example, we need to attack another country that, before they attack us, by logic, someone should be able to kill, they think will attack them in the future. Yo, YouTube didn't even notify me. Damn. Is shit Melty's on? Yeah, he popped on after Venom left for some reason. Because I know him and Venom would actually get along. And it's just like, god damn it. I hit him up earlier being like, yo, get on here, bitch. I'm sure as hell my auntie and my mama ain't been the same person.
Not equal, or at least they are not equal in preparing people to be productive and advance.
First time LT's been on too. A long time, yeah. I've seen him on here before in the past, but this is probably the first time in a very long time, but yeah. Which, by the way, get on here more often, you son of a bitch.
That everyone wants to go to countries ruled by white Europeans because of their superior mores, or maybe because they are...
So, oh my god, this bitch. Oh my god, this Amy Wax bitch, dude. Oh yes, you know, these like white Western European values are just better because of their mores and stuff. It's like, oh my god, I hate these white nationalists, man. Ugh. Can we just like curb stomp him in like some sort of like Mississippi mud hole or some shit? Like, goddamn. Can we just do that already?
So it's a lot nicer when you are able to live in the imperial core rather than remain a victim of imperialist countries destroying you.
And yes, I do work Saturday night.
In an interview, Wax strongly emphasized that she did not believe in the superiority of one race over another, but was describing the situation in various countries and cultures. Oh, come on, it's just... I'm not saying racially it's different. I'm just saying that, like, you know, it's the culture. In a September 2017 podcast...
Oh, so that's the dog whistle they use. Oh, it's not the race, guys. It's the culture. It's like, honestly, you know what? There might be there can possibly be a point, you know, made, but honestly, even then, it's just more, like, based on context. Like, you know, because, for example, like, a lot of reason why I detest Saudi Arabia, for example, is, you know, also is not just culture, but, you know, due to governmental factors. Because they suppress the fucking Arabian people that live there, and I'd rather see them liberated. And on top of that, like, you know, Israel, for example, like, I literally have no issue with Jewish people, but they're fucking hyper-Zionist culture and fucking governmental apartheid and shit is fucked. So, fuck that shit. You know, so it's just like, it's all about the whole context of the situation and shit, you know, when it comes to that type of stuff. Because just simply being like, oh yeah, these dirty peoples, you know, like these minorities, and then it's like, oh wait, hold on, it's just culture, my god, I'm talking about. It's just like, no, you're not. It's like, actually explain why some of it could be fucked. I said Arabia's fucked because they have a place literally called Chop Chop Square where they publicly execute people and behead people. Like, I think that alone is fucked. You know, treating women like second-class citizens, you know, and heavily suppressing, you know, sexual and, you know, just basic bodily autonomy, not just to women, but to men, too. You know, so it's like, it's not just men, it's not just women that get heavily persecuted, but men, too, as well, because if they're not, you know, a part of the proper class of what should be a male in Saudi Arabia, then they're going to basically be looked down on and heavily fucking, you know, subjugated against, most likely by the government. Like, things like tattoos and all that shit, nope. Can't have any of that, can't have alcohol, nothing. And yet the fucking monarchies and the fucking inbred fucking royals and shit will all be hypocrites and enjoy the luxuries of whores, fucking, you know, that they probably enslaved and shit, you know, unfortunately. And then fucking, you know, like, have a bunch of wine, liquor, and all the drugs in the world they can have. So, either way, it's just a fucking inbred nest of fucking parasitical hypocrisy is what Saudi Arabia is, and people should be liberated from it. But, you know, it's, you know, honestly really more so up to them to do that. Their camels are treated better than women. Honestly, yeah. Because they actually have, like, you know, they actually have more of an incentive to do so because they have, like, competitions, you know, for, like, the most beautiful camel and all this other weird shit. You know, so, yeah, if anything, if you have a camel, chances are you're actually probably taking better care of that than your fucking wife. Or wives. which I don't even necessarily have the problem with the wives part of things, but it's just the whole implication of how they do it. Like, none about that is consensual. Just hanging out and eating random computer area monitoring shit from a distance. Damn. Also, while this is all going on, I'm slowly but surely waiting for Stellaris to download. Hey, baby. You like your new little Fuba? Oh, you look happy. You like your Fuba. He likes his new Fuba. Close in the dark, too. Let's listen to more of this.
Wax said, take Penn Law School or some top 10 law school. Here's a very inconvenient fact. I don't think I've ever seen a black student graduate in the top quarter of the class, and rarely in the top half. I can think of 1 or 2 students who scored in the top half in my required first-year course, and she said that Penn Law has a racial diversity mandate for its law review. The UPenn Law
It sounds like she's just butthurt that, like, you know, there's, like, some bad people in the class, so she just purposely fucking docks their grades and shit, but she just, you know, like, damn it. Some of them are actually legit too smart. I can't necessarily dock them too hard for this, or else they'll notice. So then they, you know, so that's probably why there's at least, you know, few in the top half and shit.
Thor Ruger responded, black students have graduated at the top of the class at Penn Law, and the law review does not have a diversity mandate. Rather, its editors are
You can't go JTRH BMBR, like, you can't really go, like, you know, no bucket required mode, you know, with a camel, like, you kind of have to. Like, they're tall, like, they got big-ass long legs.
Process. In July 2019, at Edmund Burke Foundation's inaugural National Conservatism Conference, Wax said, embracing cultural distance nationalism means, in effect, taking the position that other countries will be better off with more whites and fewer non-whites.
Oof.
Wait, she's Jewish, though, right? Yeah, Wax was born and raised with her 2 sisters in a Jewish household. What the fuck?
And she's a white supremacist, so she's basically like a more, like, quieter, non-charismatic Ben Shapiro, but female. Got it.
Lawyer, she's just straight up a Nazi. I mean, the very same people that have this exact same fucking argument that she does just basically say that Jews are responsible for this moral decay and moral degeneracy and multiculturalism in America. That's the only thing that she's not saying. You know what I mean? Like, all of her fucking allies...
I mean, the only reason why is just because she's Jewish herself, so she's basically a self-hating Jew, essentially. Or just, like, one of the Zionist types and shit, where she thinks, like, Israel is, like, you know, some sort of, like, Jewish ethnos state, you know, that is preserved, you know, what, or some weird shit. I don't even know. Like, oh my god. All I know is that, like, these motherfuckers just be really fucking vehemently just up. I want to hear more of what she specifically has to say, because I'm curious to, you know, see, like, what other type of shit, like, really vindicates this.
Look at the roster of, you know, who's leading the programs, you know, the endless number of programs where they talk about diversity and racism and all the racism that people have to encounter in medicine and how racist medicine is and all this. And you see these brown faces or you see these Asian faces and you think, I mean, literally you think, so you're coming from your country, which you're implying, you know, is equal or better than our country.
So that's why he was laughing at, like a gibbon. Like a little gibbon monkey. He was like, oh, an idiot, how's the caste system? It's like, yeah, so does America, but you just don't like to admit it.
That's how awful we are.
I mean, when did you come from your country to America? You know what I mean?
Take special kind of stupid thing multiculturalism, and let's be honest here, multiracism is bad. I mean, no shit. I mean, honestly, if anything, multiculturalism is something that should be embraced, and, you know, multiracism, I mean, same thing. Like, oh no, God forbid, like, you know, you have somebody who is, you know, having sex or having, you know, a relationship in general with somebody else who's, like, of a totally different background and culture and shit. Oh, and while we're at it, like, God forbid, like, you know, there's just another culture that happens to be in a, you know, in the community and shit. Like, oh no, what a horrible travesty. It's like, I mean, if anything, like, especially when it comes to things like music and food, it's like, you know, the idea of having, like, different culture and shit like that coming in is, like, awesome. Because I especially want to hear, like, you know, music of all different, you know, sorts and shit from, you know, different walks of life and different people. And at the same time, you know, same thing with food. I want to see what different type of food, you know, like you got making up, you know, from wherever the fuck. Come from Ethiopia, I want to see what type of, you know, Ethiopian feast you got for me, bro. Come from like Vietnam, what type of pho you got, you know, what type of soup. I want to see what type of pho soup you got for me, bro. I want to feast on that shit. Like, I mean, I'm just like, give me your best dish, like, you know, that type of shit. Like, I want to see what you got cooking. Cause I'm a man that loves me some food.
Tucker Carlson considers to be a legacy American. Everyone came to America at some point. You can laugh all you want, Tucker, but like, you know, you don't belong here either. What a fucking ridiculous assertion. Like, make it even worse by you know, following up or doubling.
Dude, pho is beyond based. Anyone who wants to like be in some weird white ethno state, it denied the enlightenment that is pho. I don't even want to know him. Besides Little Husky, I can open his brain a little bit. Or say I found out that Little Husky probably actually was honest to us for the first time earlier today, because he was basically just like, oh, by the way, you know, barely out of school, might you know, just go for the GED. And mommy's, you know, said I'm special, so I got a C on my history, so I'm gonna go get some McDonald's. But I actually got Sonic. Open his ass and dump some pho in it. Damn right. Damn right, son.
The idea that, like, you know,
we need to dump some pho on these bitches. Like, these motherfuckers need some pho.
Countries like you're not allowed to have an opinion.
Sounds good. You never had pho before? Oh my god, you've never had pho. I thought you've had pho. Oh my god, you've never had pho. I know a good pho restaurant. I'll have to show up about it.
State, by the way, which no one ever says. It's about the Han Chinese, and if you're not, that's the problem with the Uyghurs. That's their religion. They're not Han Chinese. Whatever. I'm not even judging. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Tucker's like, I'm
not even judging. Oh my god, I'm not even judging because low key I think that's kind of based. Like, oh my god, oh my god. Of course, Tucker would be like, hey, I'm not judging that about the Chinese. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, oh my god. Wow, bro. Like, he thought that was some... Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm not even
like,
judging.
We need to Hanify America. You know, with legacy
we need to
Americans.
we need to, like, make America just kind of like, you know, the Han Chinese and just, you know, because, hey, I'm not judging. I'm just saying, pretty based. I'm Tucker Carlson.
Calls are very good, actually, if I do say so myself. After all, diversity is not their strength. Why should it be ours?
So take, you know, the Brahmin women who come from India and they climb the ladder, they get the best education, we give them every opportunity, and they turn around and lead the charge on we're racist, we're an awful country, we need reform.
Yeah, because we are.
The system needs reform. Well, here's the problem. They're taught that they are better than everybody else because they are Brahmin elites.
This is so wild.
Ramen elites. Did I hear that right? Ramen?
That they are better than everybody else because they are Brahmin elites.
Brahmin elites? Ramen elites? Roman elites? But she just said it like ramen? Those damn ramens, I tell you what. Those fine ramens, I say. With the ramen empire, I tell you what. Trying to fuck, you know, make us all say ramen instead of all man. Those fucking weird queer sons of bitches. Like, oh my god. So what, she could barely, like, you know, I'm honestly starting to think she said ramen or something. Like, honestly. Like, just like these ramen elites. Like, was that even more of a jab to, like, just different, like, Asian ethnic groups and shit? That's why I need to embrace Everest, because this country is already relatively divorced. Can't you just mass deport American citizens? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just like, that's why they all want to have, you know, this whole idea of, you know, mass ethnostatism and shit, because the idea essentially is implied that, hey, if we can, you know, just, you know, segregate a lot of the country apart into, like, different little ethno-states, then we can, you know, secede and have our own little ethno-state, like, just straight up. I think that's, like, the idea of what, like, the Quebec-y ethno-state is, you know, far-right, white supremacist nationalist type of, you know, people want. Oh my god! And look who else is here! Sukov, what are you doing? Are you, like, attached to a thing? Broman elites. The Broman. This bitch's gonna talk shit on ramen noodles. A cup of instant lunch has done more good than you'll ever do, you fucking prune. I'm sorry, but ramen is close to my heart, and I'll never stand to see it mocked. Oh, dude, amen. Preach it. Oh, you gotta preach that shit right there. Said I was cheating on you, so I thought I better stop by, lol. Yeah, you cheater. You don't even, like, respond to my Discord memes anymore, you ass. You don't even, I send you a meme. I'm just left in the dark. Nah, I'm just kidding. Well, not a little bit. A little bit. Did half of humanity? Yeah, honestly, let's be honest here. Haven't ran Discord in a while. Oh. I see. I suppose I should check it sometime. Nah, you're good. I kind of figured that you were probably, just doing other shit. I'm not on Twitch, so it's not as easy, to get access to me, but at the same time, I guess we're actually kind of having a little bit of a poppin' night tonight anyway, so. Now I want ramen. You kind of make me want some too now. God damn it, now we all kind of are wanting some ramen, huh? Basically like the 79-cent version of pho. But not, it is good, but not like pho good. But it's still good, and especially in a pinch, oh, can never go wrong with it. Because also, you can just add shit to it. You can add whatever you want. One thing that happened is I'm going back to the office again now that we're in phase 3. Oh, the offices, so I'm going to bed earlier, getting up earlier. Oof. We need to seize the means to Twitch, retake Daddy Bezos. We need to retake Daddy Bezos. We all just go in there and just, like, occupy and just be like, we want our Daddy Bezos. Want access an office, Lamau? I'm sure he does. We're in phase 3, you gotta get back in the office and be a little office mule now. Back to work with. What is this bed you speak of? Yeah. Heck yeah, I hate working at home. Oh man, I'm kind of the opposite of that shit. Yeah, I'd like to work from home a little bit. Spend more time with my boy. My office is a random ass computer area that I've commandeered. I'm not gonna lie, working at home does have its benefits. Yeah, like you could be naked and no one gives a shit. Too many distractions. Well, that's the benefit. You can have as many breaks as you want. And you have distractions? I got distractions. Oh my god, at 91%. Hurry up. Oh, did all the DLCs have to download too? Fuck! Lose the ability to disconnect to my internet service for a month. I want to reset my new customer rates, that sort of thing. I don't get this to do projects on anymore. It's full work shite. We're like me tonight where I'm the only one here, and it's up to interpretation of whether I'm on break or not. Are you really the only one at work? What the fuck? It's like, yeah, you're the only one here today, have fun. Like, oh my god. Wow, they really, gave you a fun work day. I'm working with, honestly, let me tell you this story since a lot of fucking, people are here right now. It's been hell bullshit lady. Yeah, I know what you mean about the bullshit. Let me tell you some fucking crazy shit, though, that happened not too long ago. I think this happened, last Saturday or Friday, I think. So my coworker, who's been, kind of falling down a lot lately, and to the point where he's actually kind of, well, I'll save this part. But, so he was just kind of chilling, and, at the work randomly, even though he wasn't scheduled that day, he was just kind of hanging out, charging his phone. So he was just, so we, me and my closer that night, we're all just kind of like, huh? We're just a little confused about it. So we just kind of kept doing our thing, and he was just kind of chatting, hanging out with us for a little bit, during our last little break. And then, like, they go in the back corner, and he straight up asks, like, my coworker that I'm closing with gets asked if he can hold his fucking meth. Because my boy fucking been getting back on that shit, and it's just like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, I'm honestly just like, who in the right fucking mind asks to be like, hey, can you hold my meth for me, please? Like, I mean, who in the, well, honestly, like, who in the fucking, right mind would actually, do that? Like, seriously, I don't even know. Like, just hide it somewhere or something. Like, oh my, anyway, I don't even know. It's just like, why? And then, my co-host came back to me and told me about it. I'm just like, I sat there just like, what? He did what now? And he's like, if he thinks I'm not gonna, report that to the manager, blah, 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 blah. It's like, he's got another thing coming a little bit. And manager meaning our, department manager. And straight up, it comes to realize we actually legit really can't even do shit about it, because it's not like he's necessarily on the clock or anything like that doing it or anything. Which, honestly, yesterday, when he showed up, he barely was fucking really, there at all, pretty much, in the bathroom most of the time and shit. And basically, he was, I don't know, doing what, either probably shitting his brains out, or maybe smoking up a little bit in the bathroom, I don't fucking know. But, apparently he was just, barely there, even though he was there. And the other closer was essentially just closing by himself. And it's just like, what? I actually saw him a little bit today, and he seemed like he was fine, but not, zonked out or anything in the bathroom. I don't know if he is. Frankly, there's no real, evidence to that. It's just an assumption. But if he's, barely there, zonked out a little bit, that day and all that shit, yeah, probably. It's like, man, also, there's been money been taken out of our till, conveniently, when he happens to be on shift. So, there's been money been taken out of till, and they're still trying to investigate that shit. And even then, they can't necessarily fire him, but they could put him on, suspension leave and shit like that. And it's just like, is there just literally no process in firing people or something? Or is there some sort of a thing where you just, where it's policy not to what? I'm it actually makes me confused. Where I'm just like, what? There has to be a fucking line in the sand to where, there can be at least a firing or some shit. Because at a certain point, it gets really confusing. It's like, what? Is the GM on meth also? I don't know. I mean, frankly, I don't even really want him fired. I just want him to be suspended so he can just be directed to fucking help and get the help that he actually fucking needs and shit. Because he's not a bad dude. He's actually a cool guy. I like him. That's personally, but. And he's actually kind of one of my buddies. But, I mean, seeing him go down this shit is honestly really causing a lot of fucking problems. I mean, but, fuck. It's really starting to bleed into a lot of the work and shit. If you got, shit going on at home, hell, I definitely do too in a lot of ways. I mean, we all do. At least to some extent or another at the workplace and shit. But, we try to at least manage it, while we're at work. We're at least not trying to be a full-on liability I guess at this point he's being. Which is kind of an issue. It's hell, even on my worst days, I'll still at least, get my shit done. And hell, everyone else recognizes that. They're yeah, you might be a little late here and there, take long breaks and blah, 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 but when you're here, you get your shit done, blah, blah, blah. And it's cause yeah, I do. Because evidently, especially a lot of other people, they don't. It's just ridiculous. Like, honestly, they just need to get more fucking people, especially since, like, these new contracts that got through. There shouldn't be, like, any issue about it. Probably sells furniture at Supercenters. I think the Walmart that's next to me does. Not, like, full-on furniture, but, like, kind of small thing, like, outdoor furniture and shit like that. Like, a full-on section dedicated to it. Funny enough, I know Sportsman's does. Maybe a broken couch sounds like a bad time. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely sounds like a pretty shitty time. Oh god. Right-wing blog. Or right-wing watch. The perils of taking legal advice from God. Wait, is this Baked Alaska? I think this is Baked Alaska.
I went in there, I'm like, okay, I can take the plea, blah, 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 da-da-da, talked to my attorneys this morning, and then I...
Okay, no, this is Baked Alaska, because he's talking about his whole, like, court thing, which now is actually going to have a trial date because of what he's talking about. Okay, so this is Baked Alaska. Or to get off a cell on the Ford deck for $50. Wait, what? Oh my god, that was also very loud. Catholic Church will not baptize a full-term stillborn child that a mother gave birth to. Not only they won't baptize the baby, they will not allow the baby to have a funeral mass. The reason is the baby never took a breath. Tell me how the Catholic Church believes life begins at conception. Oof. You played it innocent. No more plea deal for him. Yep. Exactly.
And God just put it on my heart to just speak the truth, to just speak from the heart, and that's what I did. I spoke from the heart, and I see all these people like, oh my gosh, oh, Bake's an idiot, he blew up his plea deal. I don't care.
Well, I think that just kind of shows, what these type of far-right fascist types, are, willing to go. So, like, honestly, like, I mean, some religious starts mass baptizing sperm. What, you just bust a nut in the holy water? Yeah, let me just bust a nut in holy water and baptize that nut. You really so jackwagon own it? Well, he's definitely gonna own it now. I mean, it's like he could have went with a plea deal, but I guess God told him otherwise. And honestly, for a fucking fact, like the MAGA crowd is just gonna eat it up as like, as a martyrship or some shit. I mean, like, because honestly, they love the idea of having martyrs, to the cause and all that shit. Like, that's a whole major thing, like, because honestly, it would have been the same way, like, with people like Rittenhouse, for example, like, if he was charged guilty and shit, naturally, put to prison or whatever the fuck for the charges that he committed, he would just been seen as a martyr, but now he's just kind of seen as like a little local folk hero now at this point. And just that, so, that gets a nice, fucking celebrity shift of going around on TV and all this other shit. So it's just like, I mean, it gets a little extra, but I mean, it doesn't come with the fucking more mass vindication of their actions and shit when it comes to martyrdom, because that just emboldens these type of people far more. Honestly, it's probably why he's doing it. Do you mind? But it's honestly why he's doing it, probably, because he knows that, like, martyrdom emboldens people more so than just having just a simple folk hero.
I care about the truth. I care about God's truth. I care about integrity. I care about values.
I care about my irrational psychopathy and my deranged QAnon nonsense. So, for the politicals others. Yeah, and also, like, I know, at least for some of these type of people, they also tend to be, FBI informants. And honestly, I think there's suspicion that this guy could be. Or at least was. But now, considering this type of shit, I'm sure he probably just jeopardized that type of fucking little thing he had going on for him. I mean, considering that he does streams, like, all the time, especially in public and shit, and with what, you know, he shows and what he does and all these other things, like, I mean, especially going to places like January 6th and shit, yeah, it'd be in the best interest, you know, to have, you know, like, to be a little bit of an informant. And he comes from a rich family kind of background, like his family are like rich business folks from Alaska, hence his name Baked Alaska. Because I think they were like oil industrialists or some shit. So, it's like, I mean, it would make sense considering his family has ties to the oil industry, which is a very big, major, and deep, and, you know, octopus that is in bed with a lot of our systems. So, you know, it seems like, you know, it seems like he's pretty intertwined into it, you know, despite seeming like he's like this weird out of the fray thing.
Like, almost in tears after that hearing, because it was just like, God filled me with the Holy Spirit. I was just speaking.
Oh, filled you with the Holy Spirit. Pause. Oh yeah, let me just get filled up with that Holy Spirit. Oh my God, he has a Trump 2024 thing in the background too. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Like, man, this aesthetics. What are these glasses too? You trying to look like some Daft Punk son of a bitch? Kind of rich that churches are sanctioning road counter protesters. Fuck off, try to abuse themselves. Don't tell me about the value of life. Like, honestly, it'll frankly probably get a little bit worse with that type of shit. Like, some of these churches might actually get pretty militant about these type of people. Speaking of Alaska, what are the chances two libertarian-leaning states, Alaska, Montana, turn MAGA chuggy? Well, I know there's a guy literally named Santa Claus that's running in Alaska, I think for like some local office or something, but he's pretty much like an open socialist. So I don't know if like Alaska is going to go totally that route. Baked Alaska versus in a debate, the latter wins, low difficulty. What is this? Vegan recipe of Baked Alaska? A vegan dish. Old school fancy dessert, frozen in the inside and covered in later meringue. It's sort of a culinary miracle and is used to be made in the oven. This egg-free version, a torch, is used to brown the meringue, but the final effect is still pretty spectacular. There's a lot of division right now on the right, but that's to translate to fewer extremists win. Probably not, considering they're the ones that have a lot of the fucking power, despite also a literal do-nothing, you know, party just letting it happen. And if anything, people like Pelosi saying that we need to have a stronger fucking, you know, Republican Party. They need to be stronger, because then we could try to persuade them or something, maybe. It's like they're already strong as fuck, and making them stronger literally does the exact opposite. It's like, oh my God, ugh. It's like they're pretty much, at this rate, more than, like, fucking worthless. Last thing seems less likely. The staunchly libertarian Montana is more likely as their votes elect a MAGA Chud as governor or a ton of MAGA Chuds into state legislator. Yeah. Montana seems more likely. Alaska, not so much. And honestly, I just kind of love how the current administration, instead of maybe actually trying to hyper-focus on a lot of these issues, they're just, like, put money into, like, you know, fucking proxy war, and then giving, you know, just, like, different billions of dollars, you know, to other governments and shit, like Saudi Arabia and Israel, you know, allowing them to continue doing the shit that they're doing. Well, these are also just kind of slaughters of fucking American Palestinian journalists, too. Work for Al Jazeera, and then media just kind of nicely, casually covers that up. Pelosi's a fucking actually who's trying to prop the crypto bro in Oregon for the 6th district. Dude, the propaganda that gets shoveled by Kurt Schrader and Pelosi and the fucking DNC that I constantly get all the fucking time is I'm collecting it so I can burn it in my fucking fire in the back that, you know, I'll have, you know, one of these nights. Like, at this point, it's just like, alright, it's guaranteed this shit's burning. Like, I'm so done getting this shit. Like, I'm happy if these ones that show, like, a Mark Gamba thing, like one of these or whatever, fuck, I'm okay with those. Like, I just have this just shown here, I guess. I actually got 2 of these for some reason. They sent me 2 in the mail. But I was San Francisco not voter out. Pelosi's a huge part of the problem. because of, honestly, you know, she will send shit like this over and over and over again, constantly to people that, like, you shouldn't have seen the latest fucking shit that they just sent. Like, oh, we're the, you know, America's small businesses are, you know, keeping the backbone of America, blah, 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 and all this other shit. And also, oh, we're doing very strong things for the climate and all this other shit. Which both of them are basically bullshit. Like, they're, like, Kurt Schrader nor is the Democrat Party doing anything on, like, whatsoever on that fucking front. If anything, allowing both of those to degrade further. So, it's just like... You can see why I'm saving it, you know, to have as a little, you know, fire in my little fire pit in the back, because I'm just glad that Jamie McLeod Skinner actually has somewhat, you know, of a possibility of winning around here, considering there actually seems to be legitimate support. Like, I don't really see any other signs or anything other than, like, Jamie McLeod Skinner when it comes to, like, the actual, like, Congress side of the race. I see all sorts of different things when it comes to pretty much everything else. So I remember the story of TJ ripping one old lady's face. Sometimes I mention it was Pelosi and I smile. Oh yeah, when TJ was in that bank and some old lady was just sneering at him, and as he walked out, just like let out a loud ass. But dude, I love how it just giggles Paul so much. Like, I think Paul just being giggled by that story makes me laugh more so than the story itself. Because I just love how Paul just laughs to that story. That'd be awesome. I wish it was Pelosi, but hey, Rose has got the right idea. You can just imagine, just be like, oh, yeah, fuck you, Pelosi. Or Hillary. Ooh, excellent choice. Excellent choice. Yeah, I bet Feinstein and Biden already do that to Pelosi enough. Dude, you're right. What the hell? Wait. YouTube dead ass. Okay, just not to do a total aside, but YouTube sent me this notification. It is actually to their YouTube page of YouTube viewers. And someone actually is noticing this. Let's all give a round of applause. Oh, wait, what? This was a year ago? So they did it again. Let's give a round of applause to YouTube employee with accident scheduled notification 3 years later. Well, 4 years later now. This message traveled for time to reach us after 3 years. Oh my god, apparently people keep getting notified. Oh my god. Why? Okay, whatever. That's definitely very odd. Thanks, YouTube. I want to be notified about introducing official artist channels, because I don't already know about that, obviously. Why do conservatives keep threatening us of a good time? They keep screaming about California being far left, but then keep electing ancient conservative hacks like Pelosi and Feinstein. I don't know. Honestly, yo, Rip, you get this. Like, so when I was out purchasing, I know you're not gonna give a fuck about this part, but like when I was going to purchase my gun, I was gonna get, like there's some other dude who was wanting to get a gun, and he's just like, man, Portland and all these other, you know, cities, you know, and fucking Washington, Oregon, California, like they're all going to shit. You know, it's like, I mean, we need some vigilantes to start, you know, cleaning up the house a little bit, blah blah blah, like all this other shit. And it's just like, man. Honestly, it just, like, little things like that really just slowly but surely make me feel vindicated. How, like, leftists need to have at least somewhat of a gun culture, because Jesus Christ, I don't like that. So, like, I was kind of sitting there while I'm, like, going through the process and signing the forms, hearing that, thinking, this is why I'm getting this, because I don't like you. You're scaring me as I am doing this. Chud dude shouldn't be allowed to own guns. Honestly, he was sussy as fuck. I was just kind of sitting there casually, just like, yay, I get a little thing to have fun with, you know, because, like, yeah, target shooting and all that shit. Like, that's what I specifically just want. Vigilante bullshit totally undermines. Yeah, it does. And also, he's just saying this right in front of a fucking gun counter to one of the gun counter employees and shit. And it's like... It's just like, I mean, it's like, even I'm not like that. It's like, yo, I got, like, some opinions about how I feel about, like, far-right fascists and people that, people like you too. But, I ain't gonna be just blabbering around about it. Like, and even then, like, it's like, I ain't gonna be the one to fire first shot. You go ahead and do that. Like, Like, I'd rather be defensive with my measures, because, considering the mass, like, reversal of a lot of these things, like our fucking rights and shit, when it comes to, like, women's rights and the LGBT rights potentially and all this other type of things. It's just like, yeah. There needs to definitely be more of a radical approach to just dealing with this fucking, like, reversal of a lot of this type of shit. Just outside of the whole fucking, gunman trick, like that, I'm not even talking about that at that point. But I'm just wondering what else on the chopping block is it gonna be it before people actually legit just start taking a stand. Because, I mean, having a few things here and there and getting very pissed off about it isn't exactly going to help, maybe reverse the potentialities, because that's not exactly a consequence to the establishment. Statistically, gun store employees give conservatives so a decent chance the employee didn't give a shit or agreed. Probably. He didn't say anything. If anything, he just kind of stared at him. But, if all these people are tired of having to shoot at F5 tornado contests, would that be a negative outcome? I ask you. Get enough people interested in doing that. I mean, it's just like, I don't even necessarily, need to really do that. I think just in general, a lot of people have already been kind of doing that. It's not a cult! Well, a cult to counteract the cult. Is that maybe that's what we've been missing? Maybe that's the key. We just need to have a cult that goes against the other cult, so it can get other potential cultists that are going to go in there into ours. Oh. Yeah, everyone's talking about, like, counterculture, but what about a counter cult? Ah. Now it all makes sense, I see. A general strike would be awesome if people's private lives are being infringed upon enough. I'm sure I'll be convinced. Yeah, because honestly, especially considering the rise of labor, like, that could be easily intertwined into that. I mean, if things like LGBT rights or even legal weed starts getting hit by Supreme Court, like, oh, there most likely just will be on these type of issues. I mean, I definitely, at that point, would be taken to the streets if they go after shit like weed or gay marriage, because at that point, now it's heavily starting to impact me, outside of just how the current system is. Oh, what a little sleep, baby. You're just all pooped out now. Mm. Oh shit, Stella Artist is all done. Dope. Yeah. Oh my god, yes. Employers are already feeling the heat from all the crappy positions they can't fill. Not just employees, but also the employers, but also the employees that are already working there. Because, I mean, at this rate, it's just like it's so hard and strenuous on the people that already are working these type of things. And even with, a lot of shit that, people like me are supposed to be getting with new contracts and shit like that, a lot of these, corporate hack motherfuckers and these parasites just don't want to actually give it to them. They give them to people like us. Because it will impact their bottom line and their profits, and we're already understaffed as it is, and we can't afford to lose more profits. And all that bullshit. It's become very difficult to find people to fill positions that used to be relatively easy to fill. Which Trump had to try to enforce such a ruling? Well, it's more or less at this point, would the Supreme Court do that? Cool. Oh my god, yes. Okay, Ooh. DLCs, yeah. Oh, they're already all done. Okay. Cool. Oh my god, it's updating. Sounds like a wage shortage. Supreme Court relies on executive branch in the states to enforce their rulings. Well, considering the executive branch literally doesn't do shit, and a lot of states seem to be trying to do a far-right push, states of legal weed sure aren't going to enforce shit court ruling. Yeah, for sure. They'll start paying more out of desperation. I mean, they better start, because honestly, especially if stores like mine, they're definitely going to start losing people left and fucking right if they don't actually start doing a goddamn thing about things. Biden's going to do for shit. Trump probably won't either. Yeah, I mean, neither of them probably would. Stop working until demands are met, including classic left policies and the rest of the nation to find Supreme Court justice who voted to overturn. Isn't it 6? Yeah, I think it was 6. Closing your business and choice for your own livelihood. Well, better pay more. Roberts tried to play my both sides bullshit. Yeah, we're just like, oh, you know, I'm not actually against, you know, abortion, but it's the way the law was done and this and that, blah, 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 like, which I just hate that fucking type of shit. It's just honestly even more parasitical than, you know, being just for blatantly, like, pro-life and just fascistic about it. Like, and that's why I just, like, at this point, just utterly fucking detest libs now at this rate, because they just, you know, like, had this massive fucking facade of, like, oh, well, you know, I'm actually, like, not against these, like, social ideas and stuff like that, and these economic ideas and stuff, but, you know, I just like to appease the other side and, like, the right wing and stuff like that. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, they're just, like, at this point, like, more detestable and shit because of the whole, like, both sides, my light centrism, And honestly, like, internationally and shit, like, a lot of libs and centrists and shit tend to be more center-right, more so than, like, center-left, like how they are in this country. Libs are actually pretty split on that right now. Because you probably have more progressive-style libs and shit, and more rad libs that are looking at that and being like, wait, this is actually kind of bullshit. I stand more on my principle than the whole, you know, looking at the other side and thinking they're reasonable, because, yeah, this actually is unreasonable. Roe v. Wade is super moderate, it's not extreme bad. Yeah, because honestly, the whole pro-choice thing isn't a fucking, like, extreme position. It's just a moderate, it's just a very moderate take overall. We're done updating. Yay, it is. There's lots of infighting going on, but it doesn't have a shit approval rating for nothing. There's libs who agree with progressives when it comes to Roe v. Wade, which is good. I mean, fundamentally, that is a good thing, because, I mean, that just at least shows that, you know, the whole idea about, like, you know, social justice and these type of values is at least, you know, being more normalized. But evidently, like, you know, considering how so much of, you know, the different forms of our current government are right now, they're not exactly really too keen on, you know, ensuring that that really totally stays in place. So, like, how hard are they actually really going to stand with it? Some libs have a red line on not compromising on existing rights, which definitely isn't great, but we need taking one of his allies. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, I agree with that. I mean, definitely needs to be more of a unitary left on these type of things. All until America refugee crisis of climate change, fast amount of rise thing as possible. Probably a lot more closer than you think. So, good common respect, 10 years from now, everything's slightly worse than it is now at the end. I mean, honestly, like, it kind of just seems like what might be the case. Yeah, Biden may win another term, you know, and then, like, some sort of other weird jingle-wangle bullshit happens that the DNC does, or whatever the fuck. Republicans, you know, just kind of continuously do their bullshit. You know, and a lot of the degradation just kind of continues, you know, further and further. Plus, you know, maybe Dems, at least in a lot of different local areas, you know, actually finally start pushing a lot of this type of shit. Because there is at least, you know, different, you know, like local areas that, you know, where the Democrats are actually kind of doing, you know, something worth a fuck. But it's, you know, it's like, it's just mainly in local specific type of regions. I mean, that needs to start spreading more so, you know, not just, you know, these local areas, but statewide and nationwide too. And just, you know, honestly, at this rate, just start focusing on direct action more than anything. Because obviously, you know, the national level, the Dems and the Republicans, you know, are not going to be doing anything. Yeah, that's, you know, going to be in favor, you know, of us and this type of shit. Here, and, you know what, let me turn off all these mods. Yeah. There we go. True. Not concerned about Oregon. Yeah, like Oregon's already kind of, you know, on that type of track. It's just more so about these other type of states. Because at least where I live, I'm not exactly too concerned about it. It's more about trying to get more people, you know, activated in local shit and doing direct action type of shit. Because at least when I can, I try to do my part in that. Try to walk the walk as much as I do. We'll find a way to snow it. I mean, honestly, I'm not either. But, you know, I'm at least, you know, I'm confident in the idea that, you know, there are people that will potentially at least, you know, finally, you know, take hold at least in these more different local areas and type of shit. Fucking card to play in bear. Well, hopefully we don't have to go that far, but, I mean, who knows? Hope not, though. Probably not. The most important election in the midterms in Michigan, if Gretchen loses abortion, will be outlawed there. If she wins, she will remain legal there. Okay. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Ooh. I'm concerned about Oregon in action for shitloads like Wheeler and Brown giving ammunition to the far right, which allows them to fucking push further into essentially like more in, you know, into these local areas and these local regions that are kind of conservative. Like in my county, like it's pretty mixed of left, lib, and conservative. So there's going to be a lot of different, you know, aspects, you know, of back and forths on this type of shit. More other issues, housing, climate, healthcare. Yeah. It may be having a little bit more of an aggressive approach towards workers' rights, but Oregon's already fairly okay on that, I suppose. Still pretty corporate as fuck, though. I'll do that. Okay. Oh, wait, no, let's do that. And yeah. What? Shattered ring? Sounds whack. Sounds whack for a home planet starting system. And then people like blame far left for Portland's problems. Bitch wins the last time left one in Portland. I mean, for real. Like what, Joanne Hardesty? But even then, she doesn't really have like that much power, and she's not even like really a full leftist either. Very Katz maybe, but she wasn't very leftist. She was just very charismatic. Yeah. So, yeah, I saw that too. I'm just like, honestly, I wanted to say something, but he already was going through some shit. And, you know, yeah, so I didn't want to, like, add to it. But it's just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, there's, like, the only far left are basically just, like, you know, community action, direct action that people in the city do. Like, people like me. So what, you're gonna blame, like, people like me for the problems in the city? Like, what the fuck do we do? Like, we're the ones trying to address it. It's like, if anything, maybe look a little bit more close to home and shit. Like, see what type of local action is going on. Guaranteed there's like some sort of community thing going on at least like, you know, once a week of some sort. Interference left commissioner, one of the commissioners loosely allied for the others allied for either. Yeah, so Hardesty doesn't have that much power. So it's like she's, if anything, not exactly the, you know, I mean, unfortunately, not exactly, you know, that relevant just because of that. If she had actual allies and maybe more legitimate, like, progressives and leftists in Portland, she would. Because actually, you know, because all in all, I actually do like her. I mean, I actually wish she did have a little bit more power and influence, but just because of the current city government, she just doesn't. She's, like, just straight up a full-on outsider, so it pretty much is utterly villainized by a lot of the libs and the centrists around here. It's just like, oh my god. And if anything, she's like straight up the best thing to happen, and even then, she can't really do much. It's like, ah. Carmen Rubio's Lucy Hardesty, but much more low-key. He probably has like a thing where like, hey, I'll kind of support you and stuff, but, you know, I could kind of be your in guy, you know, when it comes to some of these realer folks and shit. You know, kind of let you know what they're up about. But, you know, I just can't be openly, you know, like, working with you or some shit. Or be openly allied with you. Hardesty is responsible for the only improvement we've gotten in Portland street response. Yeah. And that's why I like her. Because, like, she actually has shown that she can fucking legitimately have, you know, an ability to have some good happen here. But she just doesn't have enough power to, you know, to enact more shit like that. So, you know, and at least for her, she at least has something that she could prove, you know, to people. Be like, hey, at least I'm trying to do shit. I at least got one thing. She openly outlines so Hardesty. She officially endorsed Hardesty this election. Oh. Well, there you go. Cool. There's probably some sort of, you know, backroom politics that got involved with it. Oh, I can actually create a specific origin. Oh, this is dope. Oh, I love these updates in this new game that Stellaris does. Bria's low-key personality. She seems much more willing to compromise. Like she isn't bad. So essentially just kind of more willing to meet with people. And like meet with like more sides of other people and shit like that. City Antifa is an ally of RC at all. They oppose electoralism. Well, yeah. Because honestly, you know, like, I'm also in favor of that type of idea, if, you know, with more advocacy towards direct action. But if anything, it's just like, when it comes to at least local type of stuff, you gotta use that local action to bolster, you know, where it actually does benefit. For example, like Hardesty. You know, so, or Mark Gamba for, you know, mayor, but now 41st district, for the state reps, in Oregon. So, it's like, you know, when you have, like, a legitimate opportunity to get something good, take it. They they interrupted women's rights protest and one speaker searching people to vote. I mean, I wouldn't exactly be keen and be like, like, I'll be rolling my eyes over that, you know, speaker. But I wouldn't be outright trying to disrupt their fucking ass. I'd just have the next speaker, you know, maybe say their opinion of, you know, be the opposite. Just have, like, a Rose City Antifa speaker just go up after that person and be like, here's why I personally think, you know, voting is actually wrong. We need to take more direct actionary measures and blah, blah, blah. Like, you could have just done that, but okay. I think state and local elections can definitely make a difference. Look at the huge changes Paris made after electing socialists mayor. Yeah. Hence why I went, I mean, but, because honestly, to me, that's a result of things like direct action. You know, when you actually have an opportunity to enact somebody that's been propped up due to the influence of things like direct action and shit, take that. Because it actually does end up becoming a major benefit for you. Hence why people like, you know, Hardesty or Mark Gamba might, you know, get fucking elected and shit. Or like the socialist mayor in France with Paris. So it's just like, you know, when you have the opportunities, especially when it's been propped up and helped and influenced by a lot of these different, like, grassroots and direct actionary organizations and shit, I mean, it'd be kind of silly to try to go against that just because electoralism, period, is bad. It's just like, no, not really, period. It's just to shoot when it's fucking meaningless and go after where it counts. Because when it comes to local and state stuff, that's where it counts. Especially right now, considering how the fucking Republicans are trying to make things all about state rights and all sort of shit. So, yeah, if anything, that's definitely probably far more important right now. Is a DA can gain popular support for running office? Yeah. That's true, too. I mean, either way, how the person comes up. Chris Smalls, I think his name is. He should run for an office in New York. Yeah, Chris Smalls, yeah. I think you should. I think over time, you know, as he gains more popularity and more influence, I think you should try to do a local office run in New York somewhere. I definitely agree with that because, I mean, he's a very charismatic leader. Like, I mean, he's definitely somebody that would be fundamentally great in politics somewhere. Even if it's local shit. I mean, anything, like, he could get a start doing local things. Like, be a state rep for, you know, a term or two, and then work his way up to, like, maybe, like, a New York representative, you know, one of New York's districts in the state. You know, work his way up a little bit, so then he could be in Congress. And then maybe up in Senate, possibly. I mean, who knows? I mean, this is just my opinion, but I'd love to see him as a president. Like, I'd actually vote for him as president if he ever did that, but I doubt he would ever do that. If somebody like him were to, though. But we need more people like him, though. That's the issue. Part of the left wing doesn't have any charismatic people to take charge. I know. And that's what's kind of poopy. Like, there's a lot of people that I think are really good, but there's just so many fucking just uncharismatic people that, you know, could just really get out there. And yeah, maybe they might be able to win over a lot of their, you know, in-club when it comes to the left and shit, but they're not going to be able to really do that with other people. It's like, well, you kind of need the charisma to be able to take these ideas and repackage them without compromising on those ideas to other people. To liberals, to centrists, and yeah, to even people on the right. Because what, you don't think people on the right wing or these centrists or liberals, you know, are, you know, like all just about against labor and unions and all this other shit? I mean, you'd probably be surprised. I know different conservatives that are definitely pretty pro-union. At the same time, I know plenty that aren't, but I mean, the fact that there are conservatives that are says something a little bit. They drive people away, even if their policy is decent. Yeah. Honestly. I mean, even, you know, even despite the flaws of people like, maybe like, Paul G. Swearingen or like Richard Ojeda and shit, at least what I especially loved about those type of people is that they were just straight up, you know, really charismatic, honestly. And especially considering, I kind of like how both of them are from West Virginia, but like, at least for both of them, I mean, they have this, you know, at least in the more West Virginian kind of like Appalachian Mountain way, have a very charismatic way of reaching out to the people that live there. You know, despite the fact that they did lose in their, you know, elections and shit. Because from my understanding, Paula Jean still hasn't necessarily given up. She's still, you know, doing works in politics and shit, so. Hopefully she tries to run again, because goddamn, we can use that a little bit. Try to oust Manchin again. That'd be nice. I don't think he's up for election this midterm. So, if she does, she'll have to wait a little bit. Ran for labor commissioner for some reason. Oh, I did Christian Stevenson for labor commissioner here, because I think it might be a different labor commissioner or labor bureau or something. Which hopefully Christian Stevenson actually wins with that shit. I already got that shit already put up in the envelope, or else I'd kind of open it up and look at it real quick. But since I'm already done voting with all that shit, this is, yeah, I might as well just already have it ready to go. I did her also because Kayla's policy was too vague. It was a weird position for her to run for, but he was originally registered for governor on a progressive platform. Ah. Oh, gross. I could do it corporate. Ew. There we go. Yeah, an emphasis on make sure rural areas benefit from social programs, also very pro-union. Nice. That's definitely some base shit right there. I don't do that. Oh, there's one left? What? Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Cool. I definitely would have voted for him for governor. I mean, I definitely would have. I mean, it's kind of unfortunate that he's not, but alas. I'm kind of hoping that, I mean, at least for the Democratic side of things, either Kotek or Trimble wins, but I know Trimble doesn't really have much of a chance. So I'm just kind of hoping that fucking, Kotek probably does. But I just am not exactly trusting of her, though. So I'm just like, eh. Eh. Hmm. E. Red. Like this. Red, yeah. I want the primary color to be red though. Secondary to be yeah. Oh, there we go. Where? That'd be a good one to use. Is there a chevron I can use that'll work? Boo. Boo. Oh, this would. Yeah, that works. Cool. Let's go up to along with Kotek, but we'll vote for her in general. Based on her record, she would be better than Brown. Yeah. Either way. Honestly, thinking about it, you know, I kind of want to, you know, maybe should have voted for her, but either way. It's either going to be like Reed or her. And honestly, Reed, I don't really necessarily see much of a strong, you know, like, support of. Honestly, I don't really necessarily see a lot of support for really any governor, it seems like. At least not that I've noticed. Whoa. Okay, these ships look cool, but I need a DLC. Fuck. Oh my god, that looks fucking sexy. So is that though. Yeah, let's do these. What the fuck is this? What is this? A Juggernaut requires the Federation's DLC. Fuck! I want this. Oh my god, this looks so fucking... What is that? Oh my god. Oh, some of the ships that I can... Oh my god, that Juggernaut. Oh my god, this thing. Oh, I want this, but I can't because I need a fucking DLC. Boo! Oh, that looks so awesome. I gotta show this thing. This thing looks fucking insane. Imagine this just rolling up on a fucking planet. It's like, sup, bitch. Like, this thing is meant to, like, be, like, absurdly huge. Like, in comparison to, like, a little Corvette. Bonk! It's like, oh my god. Sweet bejeebus. Well, this just even looks more frightening. Oh my god. It's like double-decker and shit. This is even more terrifying. Okay, this just looks like, frankly, a weird-ass looking, like, BDSM toy or something. Oh my god, this thing looks fucking like a weird hyper-future Borg thing. Okay, this looks Borg as fuck. Like, what in the fuck? What about Avian? What do you look like? Oh my god, this looks like a massive super Batwing. Basically looks like a Batwing. Oh my god. Alright, well, I know I need to get a DLC for show. Because sweet Jesus. Sweet baby boys. That looks insane. Oh, I need to have a name. Yes. Those are specials. Yeah, we'll do that. I guess we'll just do that, I guess. Oh, forgot to look at this. Yeah, let's leave it at that, yeah. There's a bizarre candidate named Evan Geyer who's running for collections commissioner. Literally, it's just like me. He might, yeah. Like, I don't think I voted for that dude, but I mean, he seems kind of vague from a lot of what I've tried to find on the dude, which isn't really that much. There we go. There we go. And I think there's like one more thing here, right? Oh yeah, the name. Okay, I think that is about it on that. Yep, I think it is. I think it was to give that a little save. Boom. And done. Let's see. Galaxy shape. Let's change that to spiral. Forearm. Make it large or huge. Yeah. Have a ridiculous amount of empires. Boom. Those off. Yeah, I'm just kind of finalizing this setup because I'm thinking next time I do a little stream, I'll also show this off a little bit in the progress I make of this little thing I'm setting up here. Crisis strength. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Random. Yeah, we'll leave it at random. We'll make the end game here that, and victory here that. Difficulty. Hyperlane density. We'll do that. Wormhole pairs. Not that much. That much. Okay, and yep. Okay. What else to add here? Permanent civilizations. We'll add 7.5. Yeah. And boom. Let's see what's different about this game since I've last played it. Especially with things like that Juggernaut. That thing looks fucking spanking insane. Alright, yes, I get it's paused. Yes, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I want to see this galaxy. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Pretty much looks the same as always seen it. Can tell us a little bit of differences. If anything, it actually runs pretty hella smooth. They probably kind of fixed up some of the shit about it being kind of buggy in previous builds. So now it's actually pretty... Oh my god. I can use some. Don't give just tips. I already know how to play. I like the tips occasionally. Because sometimes I might forget a thing. Oh yeah, it started off at like the outskirts of the galaxy, so hey, right next to a nebula. And there's a few potential planets that aren't exactly habitable, potentially, but who knows, maybe. I'll have to set up some early goals and shit like that. Figure things out. But depending on when I do my little errand before work tomorrow, I might pop on for a little bit. And of course, probably have a little progress on this. But at least in the meantime, I'll call it good for now. Well, you know what? Hold on. About 4 hours and 7 minutes in. Almost to the 4 hour and 20 minute mark on stream. You know what? We'll wait until then. Fuck it. See how they change. Okay, yeah, the science stuff is pretty much the same. Cool. We'll just kind of do some of this stuff. Edicts, campaigns. Nah, we don't. Oh, that sounds pretty good. In this, we shall do that. Yeah, that sounds good. What about the actual planet itself? What about? Oh, here we go. Cool. Okay, yes. Don't need the whole fucking spiel. Okay, so can't really build anything quite yet, but that's okay. Yeah, cool. Where's everything else here? Features. Okay, cool. Sweet. Alright, cool. Alrighty, ready? Why is it showing this? Because it it's not available. I can add additional buildings, but I can't though. Because I can't afford to build any yet. So we shall. What are you, oh, you're my station. Oh, okay, whatever. He said, "Hey, shut up." Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should have turned off those goddamn tips. Okay, I'm guessing this is already planned. Okay, yeah. Alrighty, ready. We shall do. Wait, is there a way to just automatically? Oh, I can't actually. Oh, okay. Well, I was wishing I could do automated. Oh wait, I think I have to like research that. That's right. Oh, you dozing off too, baby. Oh, it's so warm. You sleepy little sweet thing. Yeah. Oh, you sweet baby. Oh, you big little ball. A little ball of sweet babiness. Oh, I can actually build mining stations. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Shut up. Oh my god. Let's get to doing that, because I'll help out with my mineral production to help actually build things. Just like I should have the ability to do that now. I do. Alright, let's add... I can literally only add like one thing right now. Fuck. Cool. Alright. Research this one. Can you go to this? Click. Survey it. Jesus. Okay. What's this? Traditions available. Cool. Yeah. Okay. You shall have expansion, because that will do kind of, well, adaptability.
Situation log updated.
Actually, let's do that. Yeah, I like that. And a situation log. Where are those? Okay, yeah, they're right there. Oh my god, I know what it is. Mineral refining. Oh, it's a terms thing. What do I do? Minerals of at least 30 plus a month. Okay, I pretty much already did that. Ooh, rogue scientist thing, huh? Ooh, interesting. Try to find some crazy rogue scientist that decided to go flee and run off.
Bender's right here.
Do you see him going nuts?
No, not Sukar Bender.
Well, I'm saying, do you see him going nuts? So if Bandit's in here, Zukoff will be going a little nuts over him. Well, he's just being a little ball.
Yeah, we got a big curl.
He's just being a little croissant ball. Oh, I'm so little.
Yeah, we're in a puppy ball, aren't we?
He's just a little ball.
Yeah.
Sweet little thing. Just what a sweet baby. Oh, this is why my shit was all whack. We'll do that, yeah. That's this person. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna have view build. I have a limit on. Yes, fuck. Got a limit on starbase capacity. I don't like that. Boo. Let's see. Can't really do much, I guess, outside of just build a research station here, I suppose. Ugh. Hey, I can't really do much. Oh, wait, I can actually add buildings here now. We'll add... You know what, let's have allied flanges. That would be good. Ooh, discovery of alien life. I like how these little pop-ups are happening left and right now. I forgot how many pop-ups will actually... oh my god, yeah. Forgot how many will actually pop up. And we will do that. We can kind of get one more bowl load up for the 420 Mark II. Ooh. Yeah, my scientist gained level. All sweet. It's actually some good shit right there, because I know, if I remember correctly, as your skills get higher, it should be easier to research these different little side things. I should add a... One there, one there, one there. So this, yeah. Kind of forget, you know, the way to try to make sure that your actual borders kind of expand. Because I know with little spaceports and stuff. Like, there's an actual, like, capacity when it comes to that type of stuff. So, trying to figure out what would be the best use of dealing with that. Okay. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff over here. He thinks we need a starbase so we can have mining stations and stuff there. Done our research there, so we'll move over there to try to find one of our lost dudes. Our mad scientist decided to go awry. So we'll just kind of make our way there by just kind of surveying the different systems on our way to these places. Hope for the best and see what happens. Oh, what's this? Oh.
Construction complete.
So, I have to kind of send an envoy and shit.
System survey complete.
Okay, nope, not there. Start doing a bunch of mining here. Yeah. Well, now I need to kind of figure out how this whole first contact type of shit works. Because that's definitely a new feature I don't know about. So hopefully that shouldn't be too big of an issue. Oh gosh, I'm getting a lot of stuff shit. There we go. Oh, what's this? Stage 3, okay.
Construction complete.
Oh my goodness. All sorts of things are happening now. Ah. Okay. Now what to do with you? I need to actually build another fucking
These upgradable stations mark star system
starship.
and are most often tasked with producing all types of ships.
Oh, you know what? Now we'll just leave this alone. Okay.
Come on, let's go.
I think he's trying to get Bandit. Little Bandito. But anyway. Looks like we're actually hitting that 420 mark now, so get the last little bowl loaded. I should definitely think of some food, so I'll also get myself some food. Sukov, hey! Bandit!
Get both chairs back in. Yeah, we'll get both of hers back in.
Oh, little Zukov, you little goof. Sweet. Do fucking automatic surveying here as well. Oh, wait. Before you go back, survey that. Yeah. And you need need to be assigned a scientist yourself. So you can go down here. Survey that. Boom. Sweet. Slowly but surely, me making my way.
We have found an anomaly. From time to time, our science
Yeah, we're finding anomalies. Yay. Ooh, cool. Yes, shut up. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out how to turn that motherfucker off. He'll get over right quick. But anyway, I'll call it good for the rest of the whole night, so peace out, and of course, I'll be back.